Good afternoon. This is going to sound a little weird, but I need to do this for a second. Let me answer this message real quick, and I'll be right back to you guys. Let me answer this message. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, apologies for that. I am back. Yeah, I had to answer a message there. Came up out of nowhere. Got my rainbow light flashing in front of my face, and I don't have my camera controls, which is the reason why the cameras is looking kind of lopsided. Okay! I forgot to set the save state. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I forgot to set the save state. When are we playing Ashes of Creation? Oh, that's... Man, that... You know what? I was definitely planning on, you know, really calling you just to say, hey, man, I got Ashes of Creation ready, man. You know... Man, yeah, you have no idea how long I've waited to play a game that was going to be under 30 players in about... I don't know how long. Yeah. Oh, you somehow saved Concord so that it wasn't actually erased from the internet forever. Actually, is it even still going now that I think about it? All these games are dying, dude. All these games are dying. So a lot of those things, by the way, would be great to put in my forum page in the indie observation deck. Looky here. Oh, song's gone. Song's gone. Damn it. I love the background. I love the background of the future playlist. Here, let me just bring it back here. Love it. I love it. Anyway, yeah. Also, I believe I got the stream alerts working. Yep, I had to actually set that off, so. How am I doing? I'm glad you asked. I've been doing all right. I have some plans for this, the Indie Observer, and for the Central Channel Sync. We were making a shift, really. The Indie Observer, I wish I had more time into developing, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to stockpile a whole bunch of stuff that I've been doing, put the videos out in scheduled order, and then hopefully see how that works. The Indie Talks, however, the Indie Talks I probably want to try to do off of streams just as well, just to make it a little bit viable. You know, I just want to make sure that if I am to put out content, it would be like competent content, right? Oh man, it's stuck in the wrong folder. Let me bring up the folder. All right, it's in the wrong folder. Everything that I record is in the wrong folder, and I can't shift it right now. I mean, it's in a folder. It's in a folder. This week we have Vaultbreakers. By the way, we'll be playing that a little bit later. But on the forum page here, which you can put any piece of indie news that you found. I know like 3 of them are from me, but one of them was from the mod. Since he brought that up in the Discord, I told him to see if he can put it into the look what I found. So actually, Mr. Andrick Barton, Andy, I don't know if you are in this Discord. I'm sure I did not. I didn't put it in there. Okay. All right. Hold on 1 second. Call yourself Net Teaser? Yeah, you could do that. And then hopefully not a whole bunch of gacha creators will call you a grifter, since that place is kind of volatile right now. Just saying. From what I've heard, that space is kind of volatile. Maybe you should avoid it. I didn't know you made one. Yeah, so this is what I'm going to do, because I'm an idiot. What I'm going to do, because I didn't put it in the I didn't put it in the timer, but let me go to stream elements real quick. Oh wait, it's right there. It's right there. Okay, let me go to stream elements real quick. I am which one am I on? I'm on the right one. Okay. Give me a second. I silly and nilly. Why didn't I put this in the chat commands? All right, let me put this in timers. How many timers do I have? Hello? Let's see, the category. No. Let's just make it an interval of 30 minutes. And enter message here. And I just need to get the thing. I need to get the thing. Hold on. Don't go anywhere before you click off. Let me do something, man. Let me get the thing. I don't know why I've never set this up. I never really thought about it. All right. Here you go. There we go. All right. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right, that'll do. That'll do. If I wanted to, oh damn it, the chat command. Yeah, we can make a chat command for that. So it should be pretty easy. Whoa, how many commands do they give you? Whoa. So let me see, everyone response user I'm gonna see if this works. Give me a second. That works. Okay, cool. There we go. Now then, back to what we were actually looking at here. A bursar? I did, didn't I? Wait, did I? Observation. I did, didn't I? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Did I... Where do you see Observer? Oh, in the roles, Observer, and I put oh, okay, the role. Observer, okay. Actually, I don't remember that happening. Did somebody? I hope it's not a prank. I'm going to change it back, and then I'm going to see what happens later. Oh, very sinking suspicion somebody changed that. That wasn't me. I should probably put the rest of that song in there too, because they have no idea where that comes from sometimes. Okay. So we have 3 bits of news here on the forum, and again, look what I found is the forum page in the Discord. Just so you know, put any news that you find in there, please and thank you. If it's interesting, I'm definitely going to go over it. I'm probably going to go over it anyway. Anyway, the first thing that we actually looked into was the free-to-play game. Turns out that was actually a solo project, and I don't know why all these MMOs are coming out as solo projects. We have Dread Mist, which was the first one, and now we have this. It looks like Maple Story. I actually have it like right here, called Spirit Veil, and it is a playtest, so I don't know, but let's look at the other things here. So, do you guys remember Relooted? Question of the day: do you guys remember Relooted? Free to play MMO. Yeah, I know. It is kind of sus. It does seem kind of sus. I know. Everybody's saying it is kind of sus for Starvale, but it's supposed to be like a passion project. And the same thing with Dreadmist. So I'm trying to figure out, like, how are these people solo devs? How are these solo devs making MMORPGs? I don't know. But from what I could tell, they're making fun games for people to play on their off time. I did have my fair share of fun with Dreadmist at the very least. So there is that. Naively and over ambitious. We can actually take a look. We can actually go into the game after we go through some of this news here. So, but I don't know how long you're gonna actually stick around. You know what? Maybe we have a little bit of time. Why not? I'll show you the game itself. I'll show you the game itself because to be fair, not a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people are actually playing the game. I honestly think there's like maybe a ton of bots, and I can't really tell for sure if it is a bot or not. Did I put Spirit Veil in here? I did not. You're here for a while? Well, work will... Knowing you, and not you yourself, but knowing how you actually take your work seriously, work will pull you away. So I'm just going to show you this real quick. Seriously looking at this, I think this is just a really small, like, ode to old 2000, 2005, 2008 little Maple Story games, only this is like in 3D, so... as far as I could tell you, this game doesn't seem to have anything more... Buy MVP. So you got people like this standing out here, and you could just, like, buy their stuff. So... But, level 11. Okay. Well, that makes a lot of sense. I think these are, like, the same guys I'm supposed to be going for. And, as you can see... Oh, they died. Oh, I didn't know I was that strong. But these are level 11, I'm level 10. I guess I should be going after them, but honestly, I should be going after level 12 stuff. Like these fledglings who are, you know, going to not beat my ass because I'm a little too powerful. And I guess the other thing that really attracts me to this game is just the loot that drops. So turns out there's all types of loot that does drop. Fills up your inventory, go back and sell it, get materials, all this stuff that can drop that you can use to power yourself up more and more and more. Kind of the typical MMO adage. It really is kind of the typical MMO adage. And because it has that whole, like, 2008 aesthetic, really. Like Maple Story and stuff. I kind of feel as though I can spend a lot of time and just waste a lot of time playing this game. And I think that's the point. You waste a lot of time playing the game, then when you leave, you can't really... Oh, I'm in 11. I'm in 11 to 15. The thing about the labyrinth, though, this place is really a freaking labyrinth, because honestly, you gotta kind of remember where you went. So this is live right now. Yes, you can actually start playing the game right now. Yeah, It is a playtest, and it doesn't have much, but we all know it's an ode to it really is an ode to like the old 2005, 2008 games of like MapleStory. And I discovered this, honestly, I discovered this on Twitter. Yep. These are all people here. There's a bank there. There's the guy, there's the place where you sell your stuff. People summon, there are people who are summoners. There's the healing pot person. And usually there's like somebody over here going like wacko crazy with the amount of damage that they're doing over there. Yeah, like that over there, where they're going where they're going nuts on the dummies. And kind of really just sell all of your stuff that you get from the field to this guy. I didn't go over the stuff anyway, so I'm trying to vet them before I sell them all to him. And then you talk to this guy to kind of just like power up your stuff. But I don't think you need to really do that until perhaps you reach level 130, which is the in-game level. Only heard good things about the from people that played it, so I might try it one day. It's good sign then. It's truly a solo project. Yeah, there's no microtransactions. There's apparently there's no pay to win. There's no microtransactions. I don't know if there's like any cosmetics, because okay, so I can't do any kind of vending stuff, so that's not even a store. I thought that was a store thing. It doesn't even have a store button anywhere, so there's like no in-game store that I could see, and I could be mistaken about that. There could be one, and it's hidden. They plan on selling cosmetics, yes. Okay, well, they're selling cosmetics. I don't think that's really too offensive. It's a free game, and as long as the cosmetics are, I would say if the cosmetics are cheap, not some like 30 to 40 to 50 or 300 friggin' dollars for a gigantic boat. Sorry, was that boat $300 or $3,000 from when winds meet? I don't remember. All I know is that I shook my head and said, yep, not playing that game. Not playing that game. No. The mount was $300, so the mount was $300. But you don't need the boat. Yeah, you don't need the boat. I don't need the boat. Nobody needs the boat. They just bought the boat and they shared it with a whole bunch of people who were playing the game. So it's like, it is what it is. You don't need the boat, so probably was kind of superfluous. People just spending money. It's all on them. And you don't really need much of anything, if I'm correct, from what where Winds meets, right? People say it's not as offensive. Doesn't affect your experience with the game, though. Doesn't affect your experience. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You don't even need to pay anything. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me personally. Free games will always, for me, and I have to consider it personally, as a trap. Nothing really is free. I can't really say that I want to go into another free-to-play game. I can't really say this is a free-to-play game. And this is the same thing for Dreadmist. They're just free. I can't really say this is free to play. This is free. And I want to know what the catch is. Same thing with Dreadmist. I am looking at it with a skeptic eye. Why are they free? They say it's a passion project for both of them. And I'm just like, but why? Why are you making this game? Why is it free? Please tell me. And this is a playtest, so this is the reason why that's free. It's a playtest. But like, why is Dreadmist free then? Like, I'm just a huge skeptic. There's no such thing as a free game, my friend. Even playing cards costs money. Absolutely. And I'm getting into a new card game. I am getting into a new card game. Brought to you by Riot. That's only because a lot of people got me started with like freaking starter decks on that thing. But even if a game has all cosmetics that you could pay for in a free-to-play game, there's something I just don't like about it. Even for cosmetics that you can pay for, I just don't like it. There's something I don't like about it. So personally, I don't like playing free to play games. The only one I do play is Path of Exile 2, but I paid for early access. So technically I paid for that game. But yeah, that's what this game's all about. It's literally, you can get in, playtest is free, everything seems to be free until they decide to put a price on it, I guess. So I don't know why they're doing this. I don't know why they're making MMOs that are free. I don't know what the catch is. If there's a catch 22 that'll happen later, then, you know, shame on me. But at the very least, it does not affect your gameplay and your progress in any way. It being free doesn't affect progress and gameplay, but only subtly, I think, because free games tend to have like a kind of like cut corners a little bit in gameplay. Like for me in gacha games, I'm not positive on gacha games because it's a lot of style and no substance. So it's a lot of pressing the same buttons and then doing some sort of alternate button, pressing the same button again over and over again, and then you use your ultimate. A lot of flash, no substance. So I really get bored from that. I get bored with those games. Oh, you mean the cosmetics? Yeah, but even I don't want to fall for the cosmetics. And when I say fall, I mean I don't want to buy cosmetics. Like, even if it doesn't change anything, I don't want to just buy cosmetics, honestly. I just want to pay for a game just once ever and then just play the game that I have. If like something interesting in terms of cosmetics does show up, I will get tempted. It is a temptation for me. If something looks cool, I'll pay the $10 to get that certain thing, but what if they keep making them? I know my bad personality will be like, oh man, I want to get that skeleton armor. I'm going to buy it. It's better than, let's say, Warframe, where they offer frames. Wow, you're actually speaking against Warframe? You know how many people love Warframe? You can grind the frame, but the temptation to buy from the store, a thing that changes your gameplay. Oh, it changes your gameplay. I didn't know. Oh, the Warframe does change your gameplay. You're right about that. That's true. That's true. I have to give you that one. Couldn't care less about the overall. Just not a good look when you have stuff that that will bait people with more money than brain to splurge to instantly for something that should be like $50 max. That's the thing. Cosmetics is just another way for people to spend oodles and oodles of cash. Even though it's a one-time purchase, they'll spend a whole bunch of cosmetics, or spend money on a whole bunch of cosmetics like their clothes. So, and I always think it's superfluous because it's not really something that's gonna be tangibly permanent for me. Because like, what if I just stopped playing the game? Was it really worth getting it? Like, getting the game, purchasing the game is worth it for me because you get that, unless it's digital. They could just shut it down anytime they want. Really should start investing in physical copies, even though they don't really put the game on the physical copies anyway. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, Warframe. Yeah, you're right about that. It's funny how so many people love that game though. Well, let's look at what I'm looking at in front of my face, which is Relooted. We talked about Relooted, or at least I talked about Relooted before, and I felt some type of way about Relooted. And I'm bringing this up in the forums only because after I talked about it, I talked about their website and I talked about the people that were there. It's a South African indie studio. They basically wanted to make a game that probably represents the surrounding issue that they have in Africa, but the problem is these are South Africans making a game that's supposed to represent other like tribes that are in Africa that had this happen to them. The people who made this game, it didn't happen to them because it's a lot of white people. It's a lot of white people. If you guys don't know, there was an issue where when Africa was being colonized, there was a bunch of tribes. There was specifically a couple tribes that had their metal taken, and after like Europe kind of seized a lot of their relics and treasures, and they started putting them in museums that was literally next to the tribe, or in the locations where the tribes are, or back in Europe, they tried to fight to get their relics and their treasures back. But the only thing that they could do was have a museum in their location where they could borrow their own treasure back for a limited time. That is an issue. They actually talk about that in the game, right? But the problem is the way they showcased it was very pandery. And Relooted was not in the best of space. So I have Asmongold actually playing the game, and I have Ryan taking a look at the news of what's going on. Relooted game about black people stealing is a massive flop. It's what they call stealing. It's not actually stealing for them. It's actually reappropriating what is already theirs, is what they're saying. $300 price tag is stupid, but people need to be responsible for their own spending choices. And if someone cannot, due to limitations, understand the consequences, they should not be allowed near their own money without their guarantor or guardian. Well, we have an actual issue with people and money today. And how corporate companies of all statuses, genres, and different places kind of want people to be more spendthrifty than anything. So you got kind of the United States pushing people to say spend your money when a lot of people don't have all that money, if that makes sense. And it sucks. It really does. Well, on that note, let me see something here. Can I...
people in games journalism, because finally we get some great representation. We get a game all about black people. We get a game all...
Oh, I was thinking that was Steam BD. I was just like, they went up to 100K? That's actually good.
All about representation. And of course, the entire premise of this game is you as a black person stealing shit. I don't know how much more ironic it can get, but this
it's supposed to be a lesson to be learned in this game.
In games today, that's what we heard. Of course, the audience don't know if they felt that way. You can see that ratio.
So, I don't know if Ryan is he has his thoughts. He has what he says. And I'm not gonna go against the guy. Honestly, I do like the dude, right? But I think Relooted was trying to teach something, but it taught it in the worst way and in the worst era. I just think so.
To 1.3
because like people don't understand the history of why they probably made this game, because they never talked about it when they were making the game. They never did.
And just to give you a sample of what you could expect from Relooted, let's watch a little bit of this trailer.
Yes, actually. Yeah. So the way this game was supposed to work was to show that black people are kind of being cheated out of their history and relics, right? What I've said before in terms of a history lesson. And because of the treasure that's within the museums all over Africa, or within South Africa in general, they I guess they're trying to show that they want to kind of make some sort of liberation out of all this. So they made the game Relooted. Relooted is supposed to represent their want of, and their way of saying like, hey, we're backing you guys up. It's supposed to go, like, stealing from a museum is the last thing you want to do, but it's really showing them like, hey, this is what we're backing these people up who want their relics back and all that other stuff. But like, if you are a normal person and you're here looking at your relic from, you know, your ancestors that made those relics and treasures, not even ancestors really, like maybe you're like your grandfather or your great grandmother or great 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 grandfather or whatever. But if it goes all the way back into your ancestors is another thing. Point is, you see this stuff in a museum, you cannot touch it. Even if you are a curator and you're from Africa, you cannot touch it, right? You can display it. It's not yours. You're borrowing it. That is a problem. And they've been trying for a while to get their relics back. That's a story that I can rock with and kind of educate people on. However, the problem with Relooted, it doesn't do that. It just doesn't. It does not show that thing. It does not give that history. It's just kind of more or less kind of like pandery, kind of saying like, hey, we got your back, so we made this game for you, all that other stuff. It's not really showing the history of what people are, what's going on down there. Like, I actually did fucking research. Like, I did research. I looked up the right stuff. I looked up sources, and I figured, oh man, it would probably be a good idea to figure out why they made this game. Why did they make this game? Not for the reason that everybody thinks it should be. Look at any Filipino relic I find in any North American museum with pride. Like, well, in this case, a lot of their stuff was stolen, right? During the war, there were a lot of civil wars. A lot of wars that went on in Africa in general, and all of it was stolen. It wasn't, they were prizes, treasure to be taken by armies from Europe. So they took it and they put it in their museums. It's a plunder, basically. They plundered their treasure, or plundered their relics, and they know it's theirs. African people know it's theirs. They just can't do anything about it. Even when they went through the official channels, it literally took like 20 years, 15, 20, 10 maybe. It took them a long time just so that they can curate their own relics that they themselves had before, which is kind of sad. A game about heisting is not even a problem. Yeah, it's not even an issue, right? But yeah, it is the message. It is the message.
Okay.
Ooh.
What's this all about?
The video is kind of bad.
Treaties were signed, promises made and broken. Is it stealing to take back what was stolen?
See, this is what they're saying.
Who's stealing them?
Us.
I don't know if that's a transgender person or what the fuck is going on here. Let's
No, it wasn't a transgender person.
skip forward a little more.
They certainly do have a gay person in there though.
Nobody threatens my family or my friends and gets away with it.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about.
Whatever it takes to take back Africa's belongings.
It's very pandery. It's very pandery.
I think you get the point. We've got African relics that were stolen by white people. They're in museums. We're gonna steal it back. Is it really stealing to take back what's yours? Yeah, because you have claim to something that happens to be in some building from 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 years ago. That's the entire premise of Relooted. Well, it finally came out just a few days ago.
He's really brushing over the history of all this. I already explained the history, but it's more recent with the relics because it's been in people's tribes for a long, long time. They know who made it. They know it's their tribe that made it. They know it's a treasure for that village and all that other stuff all over Africa. It was plundered during certain civil wars and certain, I want to say, skirmishes. And people betrayed each other. You know, tribes go against tribes all the time in Africa, so it just happens to be that way. But it is an issue, and they've been trying to fight this for a long, long time. I mean, games should really be about about the correct bureaucracy process to get back. Yeah, you get it back in the celebration when judicial processes work in the service of the people, but the message is never focused. It's just the advertisement of one cool game. True, true. And I don't know about Cool Game, but I'll consider that to be true. Through the judicial system, it took them a long time just to get a fraction of the treasure that belongs to them. It really did, because a lot of what they go through in Europe is a long process. They don't deem that to be important enough to actually look into in Europe. Oh, I understand. Yeah, it's the proper way. It just takes a long time. It takes a long time. And whether it takes a long time or not, it is the proper way to fight for something that belongs to you, rather than just going into a museum and trying to steal it. This does not represent the best way to go about how the relics that was plundered from them, to be fair, it was plundered from them, but it's not the best way to go about, hey, listen, we need those back. Those are ours. Our ancestors made them, and we're just going to steal it from your museum if that's okay. And then, you know, the curators of the museum are just like, what? No, you, what? Yeah, it is the worst way to go about this.
I bet.
But
it's a
there it is.
History lesson. Correcting dark historic wrongs can feel surprisingly bright.
Correcting dark history. This isn't correcting dark historic wrongs. This is the worst way of going, because we already know this. This isn't correcting anything. You're doing one bad thing that bad people did to you back in the day. You're not really solving this in the best of ways.
What about Kotaku? Relooted is a big black middle finger to history controlled by white people.
Funny how white people made the game. I'm sorry, I just have to point that out. Yeah, what white people made the game.
Hear me out. What if it doesn't belong in a museum? This is how the game's journalists are.
Why is it that every time they get like a big strong person to do the strongman stuff, it's like some woman? I'm just asking. It's a trend that's been going on in a good amount of games, and I'm like, can we get strong burly men back? I've been missing them for like a decade. We don't have big strong burly men anymore.
About this. This is how much they're pushing this game. Finally, you can play as a black person.
That explains why they didn't rethink about the whole thing.
What's the audience?
Here's the thing, though. White people didn't just steal from black people. White people stole from other white people. True. Black people also stole from black people. Let's put that out there. At that time, piracy was a thing. True. Very true. It was the law of the day that people took from people. Yup. Race was never even involved. It's like, that's my shiny now. Very much so, yeah.
Reception bin. That would be my
I believe...
What's the audience reception bin? Oh, here we go. As
people were just violent.
Right now.
This is what we needed to see. This is not so good. An all-time peak of 57 people. People we still do, honestly. Well, of course, there will always be bad people. But yeah, 57 people. Have you ever seen that before? 57 all-time peak for a game. Didn't work out too well. The messaging didn't work out too well. How they marketed didn't work out too well. You seen it in the 40s? Was it a game that people were talking about? Because this was a game that people were talking about. This is the thing, though. 57 people... Hold on. A back scratcher. 57 people. I mean, I think this should goes to show that you shouldn't really follow certain trends just to push in a message or try to show people like what's actually like. If the game wasn't pandering in certain ways and it was just showing the gameplay and not really just showing like, oh, here's the message of the game, I think it would sell at least a little bit more than 57. Like, people would be more curious about the gameplay rather than, you know, the messaging. But Asmongold did play a little bit of the game. By the way, he sucks at playing video games.
You're a bunch of, I guess, African nationals that are breaking into British museums and stealing things out of them. Some people are saying this is the new game of the year. I'm not sure if that's true or not. I guess we're gonna have to find out. Now I know where to go, because it just told me where to go. Okay, let's go.
Blocked. I can't go any further unless I manage to get through before the shutter closes.
Ooh, I made it. I made it. Oh, this is me. Oh, big fast, big fast.
Is it?
This is me.
Wait, hold on. Wait, is it me or I thought it was me. I thought it was me. Is Asmongold's camera fine and the game's performance bad?
Got it?
There.
Wait, that's it?
Trevor's arm.
Yeah, his camera looks fine. The game is bad, yes. Oh my god.
That was easy.
No ring.
Look.
No. What about this ring? I just get this one. Let me move it. I'm gonna move it up. You guys can see this. There it is. Okay. Okay, good. FPS went to shit. What the hell? Why is it lagging out?
Yeah, so it was him. It was him. Okay. Okay. All right. So it was him. All right. I thought it was me. There it is.
Is that better? Better? Okay, good. It was a listen, guys, it's a hard game. There's a lot of graphics going on here. Okay.
I can't leave without
Okay.
Trevor's arm. I have to go back.
Wait, what?
He's a pain, but I need
Oh, I have to
take
loot
his
it.
arm.
Okay. Left click to loot.
No alarm, but Trevor's system locked the doors. But I might not be lucky with the ring.
Okay. All right. Yes, a slide, I'm guessing.
How the? Oh, I see. I was about like, what the fuck?
Okay.
I'm a little rusty. Need to find my parkour rhythm.
Parkour rhythm.
Okay.
Wait, so I just
All
hold
Africa
shift?
free running champion. You got this.
All Africa free running? Oh, wow. Wait, do I go through this? Okay. Hold sprint and interact. Wait, so all I do, wait, every activity is just holding sprint.
Oh, okay.
So everything I do just gets me to hold sprint. That's it. Okay. Oh, fuck. What do I do now? Oh, I have to run fast. Okay. Oh.
Ooh, what do you do?
Well, what the fuck?
Oh, he's not doing the thing.
Like, I'm holding shift. This is... What the hell? Okay, so I can't go through that.
Give him a second. Give him a second. Give him a minute. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. There it is.
Got it. It's getting hard. You can't have nobody. You can't just figure this shit out. I'm literally just
Trevor
holding the
had
same
to
button.
cheat diligent criminals
What the?
who lock their doors.
What the heck was that?
To go through the window again.
The window? Where? Oh, they got music too. Okay. Speed boost. Yes! I made it.
His dad's wedding ring.
Wow, look at that.
Before I pick this up, I need to
Well, I think we have seen as much as what we wanted to see about Relooted. The game is all about the parkour and stealing stuff in the museum that's curated by another black guy, by the way. And I'm sorry it only hit 57 people, but your messaging wasn't a very good message. I'm sorry. Sorry, Relooted, and better luck next time, team. And probably you want to hit the right message, the right way to do it. Mark it the right way, because gamers just want a game. You should focus on that, just wanting the game. Don't know what to tell you. All right, so that being done, we have another thing that we could look at here. And done. Yep, and done. So here's the thing: if they had made this game into a game where individual from a family was trying to get back their belongings from, I don't know, the Syndicate or something, this would have been a decent game. It would have been a decent, fun little solo game. You're absolutely correct about that. I do believe that. Okay, so how do y'all feel about being old and have been played games from the yesteryear? Like Super Mario, Mega Man, Bomberman, Donkey Kong. I'm 21. Yup. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, man. By the way, then I'm gonna talk about myself. But by the way, there's actually a huge difference between somebody who's played old games from the past against new, like, games that are being played in modern day, like Fortnite, like compared to Fortnite. We're talking about games that give you a challenge, like The Legend of Zelda, Contra, Metroid, all those games in the past. There's a reason why millennials think differently than Gen Z. There's a reason. It's psychological, and someone proved it.
This really interesting clip about 90s gamers versus Gen Z gamers. Check it out and let's review.
I'll just explain why 90s kids think differently than Gen Z. The games you played as a kid literally rewired your brain. Here's what changed. Okay. He said children in the 90s played games that forced the brain to fail and try again. Mario, Sonic, Prince of Persia. You had 3 lives, no saves, no hints. When you lost, you learned patience, planning, and frustration tolerance. Today, many games guide kids step by step.
Cheat codes.
Auto-save every 10 seconds and remove real challenge. Tetris, Doom, Quake, Zelda, you had no map, no path arrows. You remembered layouts, patterns, secrets. Scientists now...
Not technically true about Zelda. Zelda had a map, it just sucked. And then other Zelda games came out, and that was a map. But you had to learn, you had to know how to read it.
Show that these games strengthen the hippocampus, the part of the brain for memory and navigation. Modern games often give glowing lines, GPS arrows, voice assistance. Kids follow instruction instead of figuring out.
Now, you know why this caught my attention? Because it made me think about some of the best games that I played when I was younger that I really enjoyed, but I may not have necessarily beaten. The first one that came to mind, I know you guys know what I'm talking about. The swimming map on the Ninja Turtles game on Nintendo.
Oh, God,
with
no.
the bombs and all that. That is one of the hardest things I've ever played. And honestly, I don't remember getting past that map. And then also
you
another game
and
that came
I don't
to
know
mind
how
was
many
Pit
other
Fighter
people.
on Sega Genesis. Some of you guys might not know about that. I was in like the 4th grade when that game was really popular. That game was always really hard to beat. I remember playing it tons, but I don't remember beating it. Now, she did mention Zelda. She mentioned Mario. She mentioned Sonic. I believe I beat Sonic 1 and 2. I beat most of the Mario games, definitely the Super Nintendo ones. But it's just funny because, remember, these were the days where you had to turn the game on and beat it from scratch. Like, some games might have had save, but that wasn't a regular thing until like PlayStation 1 with the memory card. And so it made me think about, it's a reason that a lot of older gamers play fighting games, because in fighting games, you gotta solve your opponent and beat them. It's not really like a bunch of tips and like, you know, playing for the vibes and stuff like that. And some people may call this toxic gaming, but I just think it's like an identity shift between Gen Z kids versus like 90 kids, because we actually had to beat things and have patience, like she stated, versus like getting tips and stuff. There was like the Game Genie, the Game Shark, codes here and there, but most people didn't pride themselves on having them. In fact, I never met anybody that had an actual Game Genie or a Game Shark. So when I saw this clip, it was super interesting, because I was thinking, you know what? A lot of older gamers play fighting games, and fighting games is also one of the more smaller niches in the gaming community. And I wonder if that's why, because older players like to solve problems, while 90 or Gen Z players want to just beat the game for fun.
He was about to say 90s. Holy crap, that's a lot of, oh my goodness.
A lot of times when I'm playing Batman, like on stream, I have to tell people don't solve riddles for me, and they can't believe that I'm having fun just accepting the challenge. And I think that's just the identity shift between Gen Z and the 90s kids. Let me know what you think. So
let me know what you guys think. Have you noticed that? Have you figured something like that? Have you figured something like that? Like, honestly, I'm not surprised that this is just, you know, a thing. As a 2020 kid, goo goo gaga, be guided for the rest of your life. Damn. And I thought I was the youngest out of everyone. The Zelda map was very bare bones. The Zelda 1 map, yeah, it was definitely very bare bones. After that, they started making the map a little bit more cohesive, especially when you get to Link to the Past. But it was also useless unless you had a compass in the dungeon. That's also true. That's also true. But the point that I'm trying to make here is that Gen Z and Gen Alpha consequently grew up in an era of video games where a lot of things are shown and they're pretty guided. This is the reason why their attention span is about the size of a freaking cockroach's brain. They can't pay attention a lot. They can't really stick to something in a video game. They'll get bored. And this is also the same thing with modern gamers. Now, modern gamers can vary from different sizes and ages, but usually it's a case of them acclimating to modern games. And modern games does not really give you like a challenge with thought process. 80s and 90s kids were just built different. It's not that we were really built different, it's that we were guided in a different way. I wouldn't say guided, but we were kind of like, we were like thrown out of the nest when it came to gaming. Because it was a lot harder to play a lot of these games. I remember playing Battletoads when I was a kid. And I used to play with one of my neighbors. This it doesn't really matter like his color, but you know, he was a white kid, but honestly, nice family, babysat me all the time. We had fun. We played Battletoads, and it was hard as hell to try to get any farther in there, and every time we like died, or we had to start from the beginning. And that was a lot of games. You had lives, you had high scores, you started from the beginning. Every time you lost everything, you started from the beginning. Nowadays, games are more lenient, and we've fed into that whole thing where there's infinite lives, and a lot of things are just guided. And that's how, I believe that's how Gen Z and Gen Alpha has grown up with these video games, you know what I'm saying? Like, our brains developed differently due to our experiences. Well, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You are right about that. We grew up kind of like with VCRs, and then it went into CD players. They don't know what a VHS is. They don't know what it means to wake up a Saturday morning, and then when you want to rewatch a cartoon, you have to tape it with the VCR. And not all VCRs could record what you see on TV, but once you did, you had like a whole collection of your favorite cartoons, and you tried to fast forward to because I would stop the recording whenever it goes into a commercial, and I have to remember to stop the recording and turn the recording back on. It was great because I had a whole collection of my favorite cartoons in a freaking box with a bunch of VHSs. But it was a harsh time just to watch your favorite cartoons back in the day. Playing video games kicked your ass. So like, you know what? I'm gonna say it right now. Gen Z and Gen Alpha are freaking lucky with the games that they've gotten because they were on easy mode. Their hard mode for them was basically easy mode for us. Like nowadays, games aren't challenging. Not for me. The only challenging ones, and here's Argus. Yeah, games don't teach you how to be clever, though, Rio. Like, none of these games really want to teach you how to be clever. When you watch even a Gen Z person try to press the numbers on a rotary phone, it was amazing. I've actually asked one of my cousins. We were in a museum and they were looking at it. I was like, "What kind of phone is this?" They recognized it was a phone because I've seen it in like old movies and stuff like that. I was like, "Oh, that's a rotary phone," and they were like, "Oh," and they allowed you to touch the phone because they wanted you to at least experience what the phone was, how to use it. I said, "Oh, you need to dial 911," and they had no idea what to do. They were like trying to press in between the circles, and they're just like, "I don't know what to do," and I'm like, "Well, you need to spin it," and they're like, "What?" "Yeah, you need to turn it like 911. Try and do that," and they were so freaking confused because they're like, "Wait, did people actually have to do?" Yes, when they needed to call somebody. It was funny. I loved it. I loved watching them trying to mess with the phone. It was funny. But like when it comes to gaming, I can only say this right now. People were playing an easy mode in like when we got into the mid 2000s here. When I say mid 2000s, I mean like after 2008. People were playing on freaking easy mode. Oh, we got a bot. Don't worry, Wisebot's gonna get him. Name rotary means nothing to people nowadays. Well, fuck, everybody's got a screen phone. People probably forgot what a flip phone looks like. You say BlackBerry to somebody, they probably be like, "You mean the fruit?" But it is an interesting, very, very interesting take on this. Millennials and older, like millennials and I guess Gen X, growing up on video games, they have a different thought process. They tend to have a different thought process and different way of thinking compared to Gen Z and Gen Alpha, because video games really challenged our minds. It really challenged our brains, and it challenged the way that we took things. Tolerance to have patience. Kids these days, or anybody who plays like modern games and loves them, like if you looked at how many people sucked at games that involve sneaking, you'd be baffled. Like, none of these people know how to sneak or know how to be patient while sneaking around in video games. They suck at it. Gen Alpha know of the legend of the Nokia phone. They do. They've heard that ancient technology. Doubt they remember the brick phone. Of course they don't. They have no idea. But yeah, I mean, if you guys seen Gen Alphas or Gen Zs play stealth games, they suck at it. They really do. They suck so hard. It's hilarious how bad they are with them. Like, they don't know like visual or audio cues. They just go out there and start shooting. They don't know how to be patient. They get flustered real easily. And it's hilarious to watch, but it's kind of a shame because it's like, y'all don't know what y'all missed. Like, even before like 2000, 2008, there was still games that was challenging us, had us think. A lot of puzzles. Of course, save states was a thing now because, like, you know, PlayStation was doing it. Xbox was doing it, and at that point the GameCube was out, so of course Nintendo was doing it. So it was like, okay, so now we have save states, but it doesn't take away from the quality of the games that they were making and how it was testing us. But hey, I thought that was an interesting talk. I thought that was an interesting take, and see if like what you guys thought about all that. It's very interesting. The games that millennials and Gen X played kind of shaped us who we are today, I guess, and the way that we think, I guess, in terms of gamers. So, very interesting. So, okay, so we got one more, and let me just react to the post. There we go. That's done. Again, I just want to point this out. If you have any interesting indie news in the Discord here, the Indie Observer deck, come to Look What I Found. It is the forum section. Y'all can just put whatever you want down there in terms of indie news, all right? And I will make sure to go over them on stream. Last one here is actually from one of our mods, Yui, because he was talking about this before. I think you guys already know what was happening. Highguard is already dead. Damn. It's like we didn't see that one coming already. But yeah, Highguard seems to have it seems to be already dead, even though they updated it and they said that they were going to continue to develop the game, but now they are doing a massive amount of layoffs. So I posted Kira's video about Highguard last night in the other Discord. Want me to shoot it over on this thread? As of right now, I think Yui already has, I don't know if you can actually add more to this thread. I think you could send a message if you come over. Try putting it into the Look What I Found and try adding onto Yui's forum. If you could do that, that'll be a good test to see the limitations of all this. So try that. But as of right now, holy crap, it's like the world is moving forward. The sky is blue. Oh man. Yeah, give it a shot.
Well, folks, it looks like it's the beginning of the end for Highguard, as we recently learned that Wildlight Studios, the development studio behind Highguard, has laid off most of its staff. So Highguard was revealed back at Game Awards 2025.
Sucks to suck.
Jeff Keighley
Sucks to suck.
It as the big finale because he really liked the game when he checked it out.
Jeff Keighley is what I said in my video. He is the pure representation of a modern gamer. He's not young. Obviously, he's not young. He's older than me, but and I'm 35. But the man is a modern gamer. He is a modern gamer.
In fact, Highguard was originally planned as a shadow drop, much like Apex Legends, and this being a game being developed by folks who worked on Titanfall and Apex Legends, I suppose.
Hey, don't make fun. Listen, as soon as I'm 40, I'm going to reach peak. I will be the most wise I will ever be. And when I reach there, I will have the answer to the universe. At age 40, guarantee it. Guarantee.
You know, they were trying to do something similar in that.
Guarantee.
But Jeff Keighley approached
Come on,
was like, hey,
guarantee. And I will look the same. I will look the same.
For the show. That would turn out to be.
You know what they say about black people? We don't crack, so I'm going to look the same.
Be a big mistake. The PR was very
wouldn't be 42. No, that's a lie. That's a lie for black people. We hit 40. We reached the grand poobah of the universe.
Different things here and there overall looked pretty generic and like another hero shooter, another live service, a genre that
I'm only 21, by the way. Okay.
Right. From the December 11th, 2025 announcement, Highguard would go radio.
You've been 21 for 21 years? I'm sure you have, right?
silent.
Let me stop.
And all the while, feedback surrounding the game continued to be extremely negative. And then finally, 3 days before launch on January 23rd, 2026, they finally posted a launch trailer, a launch showcase that provided an overview of...
Man, they did. And it didn't help Jeff did also a big disservice to them. But they didn't do a lot of things, I would say, in the right manner when it comes to showcasing their indie game. And it's an indie game, so it's the reason why I could talk about it. Age to freeze. It's a good age to freeze time. 21? I'd say 25. I think 25 would be the best place to just freeze your body. Anyway, Highguard didn't do a good job really marketing their game. So, what do you guys think about that? Like, when it came to because I played Highguard. I did. I played Highguard, and it was the most okay game I've ever played. It was very okay. It was like a mishmash of a lot of like FPS genres that they tried to put together that was very trendy. And when they did do that, they thought they had something with their brand new FPS. So, like, you had no interest due to limitations.
This gameplay experience, presenting what they call a PvP raid shooter that was inspired by raiding bases and survival games, all while blending with high-paced action and gameplay elements from titles such as Overwatch, meeting Apex Legends, meeting Rainbow Six Siege, meeting Counter-Strike / Valorant, among other games that it clearly took inspiration from.
Exactly what I said, right? Exactly what I said. They took so much from everything that it became a game that was so okay-ish. It was everything that we've seen before that they tried to blob together. It really was weird. Like, they didn't try to step out into the chaos. They decided to stay safe with all the trending genres that they could think of.
And remixed. 3 days later, on January 26, 2026, the game would launch to overwhelmingly negative reviews starting out.
The whole secure boot shit. Okay.
That score rose to mixed with a 46% score compared to the initial 17%, but 46% is still not a great score. And while people admired Highguard's attempt to try something different, ultimately it felt like this game needed more of like a playtest from players instead of shadow dropping as a final launch.
Exactly. But this playtest should have been months ago. Maybe even a year ago. But they never did that. They did the AAA thing and stayed in-house instead of doing the indie thing and letting people know, like, this is how it plays. Which is the reason why I can have high respect for a lot of indie developers who are making games that are multiplayer. For example, I like Scramble Knight Royale. I like it. I don't like Battle Royales, but I like Scramble Knight. And Scramble Knight is a lot of fun because it's the aesthetic of The Legend of Zelda. Top-down, kind of like claymation kind of anime style. It's fun. And doing the playtest allowed me to experience how the game feels. And I gave feedback. And a lot of people in the indie team of that game was like, oh, okay, yeah. They can make the corrections. And in the next update or the next playtest, when people were playing the game, boom, more improvements. Not a game I'll play since I'm not into battle royales. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not into battle royales, but I am mega ultra into Legend of Zelda games. I'm way into Legend of Zelda games. The fact that it's a battle royale is just kind of like, for me, an additive, you know? Never had an issue in Battlefield 6, to be honest. I don't know anything about Battlefield. I like this indie company, NetEase, and their little title called Marvel Rivals. Okay, let's have a little chat about Marvel Rivals. Okay. That game is AAA. But the way they went about it is very indie-esque. But it's AAA. The game is freaking fun. I like Marvel Rivals. I do. And it is the reason why Overwatch is now currently being played again. Not because they dislike Marvel Rivals now. No, it's because Overwatch became better because Marvel Rivals was stepping on their lunch boxes, opening it up, and eating their sandwich in front of them over and over again. I don't know. Somebody over in Blizzard was just like, all right, we gotta stop fucking around. We need to get on our asses. We need to take them out. All right, we need to actually challenge them. Adam Warlock can fly now? About damn time. About damn time. I should honestly be playing more Marvel Rivals now because they have characters that I really, really like in terms of Marvel characters. Like, I heard Blade sucks, but I want to play Blade. Rogue's in there. I love Rogue. Gambit's in there. I love Gambit. And Deadpool's in there, so... And they did a thing with Deadpool where he can be any one of the roles. So I want to see if I could play Tank Pool. I heard Heal Pool was alright, and DPS Pool, pretty ordinary, but Tank Pool was... Apparently Tank Pool is where it at. Also, Heal Pool. Heal Pool is where it at's too. A lot of people love Heal Pool. Blade is good in the right hands. I hope so, because I've only been hearing that Blade kind of sucks. Heal Pool is good because he's super aggressive. Makes sense.
Because it felt a little more bare bones than it should be at launch. It felt like the game wasn't quite as well balanced as it could have been, with one of the main complaints being that the game launched as a 3v3 experience, even though the game felt suited for bigger teams due to the map sizes. Now, there was some optimism due to the fact that developers worked very quickly to listen to feedback.
Okay, so I have kind of like a theory here. This is a theory. When they said, you asked, we listen, all new 5v5 limited time. The heck? Hold on. Apologies. This is a longer phone call than I thought it was going to be. It is, it's important. So, just hold on. It is an important phone call. I do apologize. I do have to take it. Sorry, give me a couple more seconds. I'm glad you're sleeping, Argus. It's what the music is supposed to do. Sorry about that. That was a private matter that had to be taken care of. To be honest, what I just had to go through is going to be concerned for later. It's not too bad. Let's just say it's does involve a lot of issues that I've been trying to take care of as of recently. Not job, but housing. Let's just say that. Anyway, what were we looking at before? And I did forget my place. Oh, okay. And Highguard. That's right. As Good as Dead. People have been talking about it. It's over. And Kira. Let's actually... Alright, let's go back and let's look at Kira. Also, what is going on here? Aha. That's fair. That's frickin' fair. That's frickin' fair. That's funny though. That's funny. Sorry, I was looking at a comment. All right, so we're gonna look at Kira's. Actually, this channel is not subbed to him.
Okay, what up, friendos? Welcome back, and we're here again, as we are multiple times per year at this stage, to dissect the death of another live service game.
Oh boy!
That had people questioning from the very beginning.
Oh boy!
What is this game? Who is it for? Why does it exist?
Why?
And how are they going to be successful?
What happened?
Everybody who played this knew this was the case. I mean, not everybody, but the vast majority of people that tried.
Did I finish? I'm sorry. Did I finish this one? I didn't. We were only a few minutes in.
So just 4 days after launch, they announced that an all-new 5v5...
The response is quite telling. We don't need player count to be super huge in order to be successful. Highguard dev respond to posters declaring it's dead on arrival. Well, damn.
Limited time mode would be playable. That's extremely quick work that you normally don't see from live services. And then after the reception surrounding 5v5 was so positive, they actually kept it as a new permanent mode. And then also,
I think I was talking about this before. The 5v5, I think they had in the back burner already. It was already programmed into the game, just in case people complained about the 3v3, because it was there. You don't just program that in like 5 minutes or in a day, really. They must have already had the architectural structure for that. They already probably tested the 5v5 in the first place. So it was already there.
also add new content like a new base, and then we'd see episode 2 release on
Probably should have put it out in release.
2000.
The thing is, even if you put it out in release, the game itself is the game. The hurdle is the game. The hill that they have to climb is how the game is that they put out. That's the hill that they have to climb. How do you make the game that you've made enjoyable and for other people? Because this game, as I said before, is for modern gamers. It's for modern players, for the most modern of modern people. And guess what? Your core audience is playing it right now. And it ain't a lot of people. Sorry.
26 with a new Warden econ, so a new playable character alongside other content additions. But ultimately, that will prove to be not enough, as you can see right
That's
here.
your, see, like 3,500 people is probably their core audience. It is probably their core audience right there. 34, 15. You know, on a good day, maybe they get 2,000. It does matter. I don't know why they said we don't need player count. It's like, no, you do. Stop lying. Stop it. You're a live service game. This is a live service game. Shut up. Like, stop trying to save face.
From the Steam player numbers. While it did do decent numbers at launch with a
Oh, I know what you mean.
of over 97,000 players due to the Game Awards spotlighting the game, and also people being really curious to see how Highguard would do given all the negative reception surrounding its marketing. The end result would be that player numbers very quickly plummeted. You can see right here the release of 5.5, and you can see where some content drops happened and whatnot. But generally, the trend has been downward, and the last 24-hour peak we saw was just a little over 3,500 players.
They got to get through their heads that a free-to-play game doesn't guarantee a game to have a huge population on the upset, right? Like, it's on the get-go, I should say. It only allows people free access in. It does not allow people to... It doesn't force people to have fun in your games. Like, nowadays, people are acclimated to certain modern games like gacha games because it's so forced into their faces, and it's probably the only games they ever play. It's the only games that they ever know. It's the only games that they probably are, quote unquote, they enjoy because they were force-fed that kind of stuff, and now that's all they know. Same thing with first-person shooters, same thing with like people who just play Minecraft, same thing with people who just play Fortnite or just Battle Royales. Excuse me. Especially FPSs. If you only play FPS games, then you're only going to play FPS games. You're not... The rarest breed of gamer right now, I believe, is the variety gamer that can play a whole bunch of games. So how do you get a core set of people that are in first-person shooters? Well, you have a large swath of people who do play at first-person shooters. Okay, what's the mode? What's the genre? What do you do in the game? Is it boring? Is it not boring? That's the things that you should have tested a year ago in a playtest. Something that you should have did a long time ago. Variety gamer is a dying breed. Yeah, absolutely. I'm on an extinction list right now.
And significantly more throughout the next few days and weeks. And while this is no Concord 2, a lot of people did check out the game at its all-time peak. Highguard's declining numbers ultimately hinted at a live service that was kind of decaying, that was dying off.
And the thing, what he's saying here, like... Actually, I'll let him speak a little bit more on this.
Being a free-to-play game that doesn't charge any money at launch, its monetization is entirely dependent on a large volume of players enjoying the game, engaging with it, and then spending money on microtransactions. But with such a low player base, there was no way that this game was making enough money.
For example, people love Marvel. People like hero shooters. Marvel Rivals kind of... It did both. It did both. And it succeeded in the Marvel Rivals and the hero shooters. Well, Marvel fans, sorry. And you know what? People bought the shit shit out of those cosmetics. They bought the shit out of those battle passes, including myself. Including myself. Like $10 per battle pass, and each season's like 2-3 months or something like that. Like $10 every 2 to 3 months. Okay, I'm fine with that. It's whatever. It is what it is.
To make this a sustainable business model. You can see right here the numbers look extremely unhealthy.
3 battle pass, 10-ish cosmetics. Yeah. And you know what? It does make me kind of a hypocrite for saying like, oh, you know, that's how free-to-play games works, and it gets you to buy the cosmetics, and you could probably get stuck buying those certain cosmetics. Yeah, because Marvel Rivals is that proof that does work. It does work in that way. This is my complaint about free-to-play games, though, is that it almost makes you feel obligated to buy certain stuff, even if it's just cosmetics. Like, we're trapped in this shit, man. We really are. I really do. I wish Marvel Rivals had a price on it, to be honest. I really wish. You know? Or at the very least, if it had to be free to play, and I wanted to, I don't know, get all characters. Maybe, no, I don't really want to have characters locked away. I really don't. But it would be such a good idea to do that. To have, like, characters locked away, and then you can spend all this time to earn it without even spending a dime. Or you could spend money and get them. I know. And, you know, that's what I thought they were going to do in the beginning, but they did do that. But it's just purely cosmetics and stuff. And the fact is the cosmetics are good, man. The cosmetics and the effects that come off of them, a lot of this stuff is so good. Like, it sucks that it's so good. It sucks. Ugh.
And that is especially true with reports coming in that Highguard developer...
Yeah, that's not ease for you. It's $20 for... Like, when you spend $20 on, like, a cosmetic, you're not really just getting the cosmetic. You're getting a whole bunch of shit with the cosmetic. At the very least, that's what they do.
Which means that Highguard is only now being maintained by a skeleton crew. And all this happening just a little under 3 weeks after the game's launch.
Damn, that sucks.
That's an incredibly poor sign. Now, while we're on the topic of health, that brings us to the sponsor of today's video, Factor.
Oh, Factor! Oh, that's so great! Yeah.
Occurred at Wildlight Studios after Highguard ultimately...
Sorry, Young. Let me do this for you. Okay, anybody who wants to use Young Ye's code for Factor, go to factor75.com and use code YoungYeahFB50 to get 50% off on your first Factor box, plus get free breakfast for 1 year. It's not a bad deal, actually. I like breakfast.
Factor75.com. That occurred at Wildlight Studios after Highguard ultimately failed to perform. Alex Granner here is a level designer who posted the following on LinkedIn just yesterday on February 11th, 2026. This post right here reads...
Is he really showing his LinkedIn? Young Yeah showing... Is this like a humble brag? The hell? Okay.
Unfortunately, along with most of the team at Wildlight, I was laid off today. This one really stings, as there was a lot of unreleased content I was really looking forward to that I and others designed for Highguard. So 2 things to note about this statement. One is the fact that most of the team at Wildlight has been laid off, which means that there's no way of supporting Highguard in a sustainable manner. They no longer have the manpower to support a live service like Highguard. And then there is the fact that Alex talks about unreleased content I was really looking forward to, almost as if suggesting that it's additional content that we will never see in the future, stuff that was still being worked on. But now, with most of the team at Wildlight being laid off, that content will forever remain unfinished and unreleased. And it feels like Highguard as a live service is basically already starting to wind down. And this is not the only developer who posted on LinkedIn about their layoff. Josh Sobel here, lead tech artist at Wildlight, or former lead tech artist, posted the following. Today, I was laid off from my job at Wildlight, along with most of the staff. So this is the second time we're getting confirmation that most of the developers at Wildlight are no longer with the studio and that the team has been completely gutted. Next up, we have Jeffrey Tucker, former gameplay engineer at Wildlight Entertainment, who said my journey at Wildlight was short but sweet. Unfortunately, I was impacted by today's layoffs. Next up, we have Derek Bentley here, former environmental artist for Wildlight, who posted, folks, friends, colleagues, today I was impacted by layoffs at Wildlight Entertainment. And for good measure, here's one more individual, Jesse Y., former senior software engineer for Wildlight, who posted, sadly, I was laid off from Wildlight Entertainment today. It was an absolute pleasure working with the team, but bittersweet as it is, I look forward to whatever's next in my journey. And of course, eventually media outlets started to reach out to Wildlight Entertainment for confirmation about the layoffs. And eventually Wildlight Entertainment would come out with the following post confirming that the mass layoffs indeed did happen. Now, they try to present some hope when they say here that the game is not going to die, that there are still some folks left to keep up with the game, but like the writing's on the wall at this point. There is no way that Highguard will survive this, and I don't think there is a way that Wildlight will survive this, but I suppose only time will tell. In the meantime, we have this statement from Wildlight, quote,
it won't. I'm sorry. You're talking about a live service game. A live service game does involve and need a large amount of people depending on the project. And unfortunately, what you made with Highguard, it does involve a lot of people that needs to be present. The unfortunate thing here is that everything just went wrong with it. With Jeff sitting here saying like, hey, I know you guys are going to love it. We didn't love it. You guys start saying like, oh, we don't need a player account. Yes, you did. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Today, we made an incredibly difficult decision to part ways with a number of our team members while keeping a core group of developers to continue innovating and supporting the game. We're proud of the team, talent, and the product we have created. We're also grateful for players who gave the game a shot and those who continue to be a part of our community. Now, they don't specifically say here that most of the team was laid off, unlike the statements we saw on LinkedIn, but I'm bound to believe the LinkedIn posts more from the people who actually worked at Wildlight, who have no reason to lie about the fact that most of the team did in fact get laid off. Yeah. Wildlight Entertainment does kind of hint at it with this bit about a core group of developers continuing on supporting the game, which almost sounds like a skeleton crew. It sounds like a very minimal group of people. Doesn't feel like the team right now is big enough to actually finish and make new content for this live service, which is what it needs to keep bringing players back. This right here is as red as the flag can get. People are looking at this whole situation, and everyone just about is concluding that, yep, Highguard is pretty much dead. This
pretty much,
service
yeah, pretty much dead.
Will end in the short term.
And you know what? The writing was already on the wall. It really was. It really was. I gave it a shot, but you literally made the most modern game of the year. It is the most modern of modern games I've ever seen in terms of FPS. Like, I don't know what y'all was thinking trying to put all of that together and saying, oh, this is something new. No, if you put familiar things together in one gigantic ball, what are you going to get? Something familiar. Familiar plus familiar equals familiar. All right, so, I mean, using a bit of math there, trying to have everything that, trying to have something that a lot of people are familiar with and combining it into this homunculus or Frankenstein's monster of a game does not equate to something new. Something new is something people have not seen before. And if you put things that people have seen before, how is that new? You gotta ask yourself that question. Really?
and we will likely see a shutdown announcement in the not-so-distant future. It simply does not have the player numbers to support itself. Wildlight's coming out here saying that they're going to keep supporting the game so that the remaining players don't just flee the title, but it's very obvious at this point, if you spend money on Highguard and its microtransactions, you're practically throwing money away because Highguard is just not long for this world in this ever-competitive live service landscape and market. A lot of folks are not particularly shocked by this development. Once we saw those player numbers peak and then nosedive as quickly as it did, it was just very difficult to believe that the game would come back. Like, that level of a loss of players, what it highlights is that players are checking out the game and then leaving because it's ultimately not interesting enough to dissuade them from their existing games that they're already playing. Now, since all this has happened, we've seen a number of folks in the games industry provide statements like Jeff Keighley here, who tweeted that a large part of the Wildlight Entertainment team that worked on Highguard has been laid off just 16 days after release. An unfortunate, brutal, and sad outcome for a game I enjoyed in early playtests.
Oh, Jeff. You're part of the blame, brother. you're part of the blame, brother. Come on. You love this game. I understand that, but you're part of the blame, brother. Because you made it out to being this big, gigantic game that you knew that everybody was going to love. But yet, I don't think you know gamers. I don't think you know how gamers actually think. I don't think you do. I just don't think you do, buddy.
Now, there are a lot of people saying that Jeff Keighley was responsible for killing Highguard by hyping it up so much.
Does he still want those apologies?
By making it the big finale, which is what kickstarted a wave of negative PR for the game.
He's like, I'll be accepting your apologies in 48 hours. And everybody was just like, 48 hours later, like, oh, it's aged poorly.
But I would say that while that didn't help the marketing of the game, ultimately, almost 100K people showed up to check the game out. And with the game being free, there was every incentive to continue playing it if it was actually really fun, if it was actually really engaging, and really nailed it at launch. But the fact that it lost players as fast as it did ultimately highlights that the reason Highguard really failed was because the game just didn't live up to its full potential. Like, it had some really interesting ideas going for it, but the execution was just somewhat lacking. And again, I think its biggest mistake, more than anything, was not doing like an alpha or a beta or some kind of playtest before official launch to be able to make all those adjustments and to be able to take player feedback and really kind of hone in on what the right balance is of things for Highguard to really work in a way where people feel that Highguard shines beyond just like a temporary bit of fun. How to tune Highguard in such a way where it's something that becomes an addictive experience for people that they are happy to come back to. At the same
the thing is that they can do that, but the game itself, and if we're going to be talking about how the game is structured in its own way, it just felt boring. It felt boring. Yes, they should have had a beta, alpha, whatever, play test earlier to figure that out, but they were thinking, right? This team was thinking very AAA minded, which is a problem. They call themselves an indie studio. They are an indie studio, but they were thinking like a AAA studio. See?
Same time, I do believe that putting Highguard as the big finale of the Game Awards elevated the expectations surrounding it to like top-tier AAA level, whereas if it had been shadow dropped under more humble circumstances, it would have been seen as like a AA release that's making a really great attempt that people would look forward to seeing where it goes. I think that perception shift that happened because of how it was featured at the Game Awards did make a difference. But I do think if ultimately Highguard had been like really, really, really fun, no matter how much negative PR it got during its marketing campaign, those, almost 100,000 players who did, get curious and check the game out would have stayed. But what's wild to me is how little headway Highguard had to make a comeback. Now, did I think it had potential to make a comeback? Yes and no. Like the quickness and swiftness of the updates, like adding 5v5 a few days after that feedback came in, was kind of like a positive sign. But at the same time, the player numbers dipped so heavily that I wondered if, as a free-to-play game from a brand new studio, this was sustainable for even like a medium term. But as it turns out, the current numbers are so poor that Wildlight Studios had no choice but to lay off most of the team. And that's just a little under 3 weeks after launch, roughly 2.5 weeks after launch. And that's the risk you take with live services, especially free-to-play live services. You're either a mega hit or you die, like slowly or quickly. And that's why I think it was a huge mistake for Wildlight Studios to immediately pursue a live service as their first venture and endeavor. They should have, I think, set their ambitions a little more humbly and, I don't know, maybe gone for a Titanfall-esque single-player campaign experience, you know, something a little smaller scale so they can like build over time. Just going immediately for a free-to-play live service as your first game in such an oversaturated market and with a type of game, a genre of games that is so difficult to succeed in from a business and financial perspective, like that was, I think, not the right choice.
Yeah, no, this was totally not a great choice if you're going to make your own independent studio. This was not a safe thing. Live service, they sat there in the interview and they were like, first-person shooters and live services, we see people playing all the time. So we knew that's what we wanted to do, and that's what we is the direction we wanted to take. And I'm just sitting there and I'm listening to this. I'm like, where and who do they think they are? Like, they're an indie studio. Now they're an indie studio. Who do they think they are? I'm not trying to disrespect them or anything, but when you're starting out with something new and as small as that, and you're throwing around, oh, we did Titanfall, oh, we did Apex Legends, and we worked on all these other AAA games, do you honestly think that you will have that monochromatic success by diving straight into a live service game? And you're saying all these people are getting into live service games. What research did you do? You did none, because you should have seen that live service games were dying one after another. Like, who did the market research? Who did the research for them 4 years ago? Because I know they started developing this game 4 years ago, right? Like 4 or 5 years ago. How did they not have the same conclusion as Sandfall? To make an experience first as their first game. I don't know. I don't know. It baffles me. It really does.
Yeah, a lot of people are calling the situation basically Concord 2 due to the fact that the game died so quickly. Again, Concord was still much worse, but Highguard is roughly in that realm when it comes to it serving as a cautionary
Oh, Concord was just pitiful.
tale. But yeah, we've got opinions like this one from Synth Potato, who said, people losing their jobs is never a good thing. Higher-ups in this industry need to understand people do not want games like this anymore. Invest in creative ideas, new story games, new co-op games, new worlds. This has been Concord 2 when it could have been avoided, and instead the team who worked on Titanfall could have made something people want to play rather than what would make money on paper.
I've heard that argument before, Argus, where they said, hey, they just know more than us, or they themselves say, oh, we just know more than you, we know the business. And obviously it's like, you don't understand how this works, right? A gamer knows what they want to play. In terms of the business of gaming, you would want to ask a gamer how you think the climate is, since they're more likely to be more in tune with the active climate in the community, whatever community you're trying to touch. When it comes to FPS community, I got nothing. I got nothing. But if you start asking me, oh, what about the fighting game community? I will have a lot of knowledge for you. I will have a lot of knowledge. Well, what about the MMO community? I will have a lot of knowledge. I will have a lot of knowledge. Them thinking that they already know what to do and that they will succeed, and saying that live service and FPS is the way to go because everybody's playing that game. They're actually not looking at the community. They're going by stats, and stats don't actually show you what's happening. It's crazy that these people who started this indie studio came from just AAA, right? They all came from AAA and thought that they can bring AAA with them. Like, come on.
I think Titanfall successor, like a spiritual successor. I think that would have been the way to go.
Gamer does have a degree of control. The thing is that actually a gamer would be more in tune with the community that they're most involved with. 9 times out of 10, when it comes to a developer who needs to do like any kind of research and what they're going to do next as a project, they're going to have to ask a gamer, unless they are already a gamer within that community. For Sandfall, they were already within that community, the RPG community. The guy who produced and directed Expedition 33 was sitting there saying, I want to give a shout out to my inspiration, Hironobu Sakaguchi, the father of Final Fantasy. So he already knew, which that's amazing. As a person who's making an RPG, he's a dead-on fan to the father of Final Fantasy. And Final Fantasy is like the top or pinnacle of RPGs in the world. Really, supposedly. But it is, really, it is. If you talk about RPG, it's Final Fantasy. You look at Final Fantasy, you try to see how did it succeed. He was already a fan of Hironobu Sakaguchi, the father of Final Fantasy. So it's like, the man probably did tons of research, which he had his entire team do research on just as well. And when they were making their game, they're like, how do we make RPGs just that much more fun? How do we do it? What system can we add or change and make this fun for RPGs? Because we know RPGs in general are niche. Not Wildlight Entertainment, though. Wildlight knew. They definitely knew what they wanted.
That Wildlight was host to incredibly talented developers. I just think they all worked on the wrong game, on the wrong type of game. Here's Nick Tech here saying that Highguard didn't fail because everyone jumped into the hate train, because ultimately, yeah, like almost 100,000 players showed up. They just didn't stay. That's the issue with live services. You either have to be extremely successful and retain a player base, or you lose player count, constantly creating a snowball effect, leading to game servers being
I'm surprised they didn't
Game Awards didn't
think of that.
Favors. Right here we have a really balanced take expressing that Highguard isn't quite as bad as some people are making it out to be. It's certainly not like slop, and you know, it had potential, but it just failed in a number of areas. It just didn't stand out enough from the pack. It wasn't visually unique enough, so on and so forth, and ultimately the gameplay balance at launch wasn't nailed. But yes, right now Wildlight is suggesting that there's a small team still supporting the game, but that's akin to how Concord, when it initially shut down, was like, we're evaluating options for the game, almost like giving hope that it might be able to come back overhauled or something. But you know, I knew that that would just not happen. It was
nobody wanted to play Concord, so
because of how poorly Concord did. And with this Highguard situation, ultimately it feels like they're delaying the inevitable. And with the layoffs happening, the optics surrounding Highguard are even worse. Like, people have less faith in Highguard now than ever, understandably so. And I think the developers also probably see the writing on the wall at this juncture with how poorly the player numbers are doing. So while officially Highguard is still technically alive, I'll be confident in saying that all this marks the beginning of the end. It is inevitable, I think, at this point that Highguard will die. It's practically as good as dead at this point, with most of the team laid off. Like, that is a big major sign that the development studio is not able to keep up with the financial situation. It highlights that numbers are not good enough to sustain Highguard, because ultimately it costs a lot of money to maintain a live service like this. So there you have it, folks. That's Highguard, which has come to an unceremonious end. And yeah, that's the brutal market of live.
All right, well, I think that was the last one. What do you guys think about all that? What do you guys think? Wow, there's a whole lot of stuff that came in. Taming, a whole bunch of Nick Shirley stuff. Like, what the heck? I'm gonna say show fewer of Nick Shirley. Like, I like the guy and all that stuff, but I only want to see like my stuff. So, what do you guys think? What y'all think? I think that was the last one. Yep. Because at the end of the day, what am I supposed to... What are you supposed to say or do or even react to something like that? Like... And honestly, I'm going to be super honest. it's not like the game was like horribly disgustingly bad. It wasn't a Concord in my eyes. It was just another modern game, you know? Just another one. Give me a second. Got another message here. Yeah, it had too much shit mixed in. You're right about that. It had a lot of shit mixed in, and I can only say this. Because of how it is, because of how it was in terms of in terms of a live service game, they were playing it not just safe, but they're trying to play it like super familiar. Like they were trying their best to stay super familiar with it. Being too much at once causes it to collapse. And the funny thing is that that's probably what we believe in, right? What others believe in when it comes to video games? Like, you know how many people are so excited for Ananta, even though that's just another mixed bag of like things that are popular in gaming? Well, people are going to play that because it's another gacha game. And people are like fucking obsessed with gacha games, man. Like, it scares me. It scares me how many people are actually fucking obsessed with gacha games. Give me a second. I am ordering dinner. What the hell? Oh, it was right there. I am ordering dinner. Because I need to order dinner. You might play just to see if it's fun. It's any fun, but I doubt I play it for too long. Well, to be honest with you, I think Ananta's gonna probably pop off. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's probably gonna pop off. If everything they show in their trailer is to be true, people will eat that shit up. They will eat that shit up like super fast and super hard. They will just eat. They eat. II's in the game apparently. II is in Sonic Cross Worlds now, from what it looks like. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, II is the monkey, by the way. Yeah, II is in there. II's there. Okay, we got a lot of people playing Vaultbreakers. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. All right, be right back. All right, it is time. It is time for Vaultbreakers. Let me change some of this stuff up. Wait, do I not have... Okay, I'll worry about that later. Because I know she is... I think she's live streaming now. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Okay. No, never mind. Never mind. I am wrong. We have a state of play to watch, which is happening in 5 minutes. Never mind. I'm sorry. My apologies. I am stupid. I am stupid. Okay? I am stupid. I am dumb, stupid, and dumb. I am an idiot. Okay? I am... No, that's not right. I am stupid. I am dumb. I did not realize that they had a state of play. Obviously, we need to take a look at the state of play. Okay. All right. I obviously have to put that in there. Sorry. Oh, it's loud. Make stop. All right, give me 1 second. The hell? Get out of here.
sense suffering here, Spirit. Do you need help?
A spirit guide? It's been a long time since we've had one of your kind in Cosmora. I'm glad you're here. That temple has been sealed as long as I can remember. Dangerous corruption was locked inside, along with the secrets of a forgotten practice. Spirit guides here once used alchemy to cleanse corruption. Maybe you can do the same.
Fear will bind you, gripping to the present, which must always pass. Regret will bind you, longing for the past you cannot change. Love will bind you, yearning for a future you will not see. Unbound, may you depart in peace.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh and this is my brother Mike.
We hope you enjoyed that first look at our next game, Kena, Scars of Cosmora.
After the amazing response to Kena Bridge of Spirits in 2021, the team was excited to take on the challenge of creating something even bigger and better this time around. Our partnership with PlayStation Studios has empowered us to expand our scope while still staying true to what made the first game special.
Since her adventure in Bridge of Spirits, Kena has grown into an older, more experienced spirit guide. Her reputation now precedes her. She comes to a new land called Cosmora, home to multiple distinct communities. On this adventure, Kena discovers a spirit guide's role in helping living people, not only those who have passed away. With PlayStation Studios support, we're building on everything that fans loved about the first game. Deeper, more dynamic combat, epic boss battles, a larger, richer world, and of course, our charming spirit companions.
Kena, Scars of Cosmora releases on PlayStation 5 and PC. Thanks so much for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
What'd I miss? What'd I miss? It's only been 5 minutes.
Long ago, in the wilds of Eso,
Sucker Punch
terrorized the land and subjugated its people. They were known as the Spider, the Oni, the Kitsune, and the Snake. Many fought back. Many were cut down.
Oh, what the heck? What are we looking at? This is a sucker punch game, so I'm trying to figure out what are we looking at here.
Nothing can stop the true warrior
Ghost of Yotai Legend. What the heck? What is this? Wait, Ghost of Yotai Legends. What?
Who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? Or me? I can't wait to find out.
What is happening? Okay, well, I know what's happening here. A 10 out of 10, really. Should I play this game, honestly? Honestly, I didn't hear too... I saw that. I didn't hear too much about this game. Like, I have no idea what it's all about. Coming to PC. Is it a good game? Is it a good game? Bad Robot Games.
Hi, I'm Mike Booth from Bad Robot Games, and game director of Forloop. As a game designer, a core goal of mine has always been to make game experiences that offer interesting surprises and unpredictable moments that never get old. The result is Forloop, an emergent, challenging, 4-player combat sandbox where you and your friends succeed through cooperation and improvisation.
Oh my goodness.
Where no two runs are ever the same. At the heart of Forloop is a probability map, which combines alien technology and human ingenuity to plot your best path forward to defeat the invaders. Each node represents a different mission with its own risks, rewards.
So it's a roguelite.
Everyone votes to choose the next mission. Once you've chosen a node on the probability map, your team will teleport into the mission. You may have to collect mission-critical resources, or even rescue survivors that can offer cool upgrades for your gear, all while trying to avoid the alien forces constantly sending drop pods and kill bots to stop you.
Okay.
We've worked hard to ensure that there are tons of items to
Yeah, they showed it before, but oh my goodness.
Creatures and mysterious things to encounter. For example, this weird alien plant is called a blink root, where you can collect a blink berry, which will teleport anyone who touches it to a random, distant location. All the various enemies, weapons, items, and mission objectives.
I hope it's a random, far-off, distant location.
Dynamic ways that create emergent gameplay and endless, replayable chaos. That means your decisions really matter, and creativity and improvisation are key. We really want players to try things and think outside the box, like hacking an alien terminal to provide intel to the rest of the team, or being bombarded by killbot drop pods, or barely escaping with your life. And if you do die, don't worry. So long as one of you makes it back to home base, you'll be reprinted and ready to try again.
Reprinted. That's funny.
Your team to readjust their strategy.
Reprinted.
Choose rewards from an increasing array of powerful gear and upgrades. Each act of the probability map culminates in one of multiple boss battles. This is the Scanner Boss, a huge geologic surveyor that scans for flux deposits to harvest. Its scan fields are very lethal, creating a dynamic obstacle course of lasers to avoid while attempting to destroy the boss itself. Because the scanner's body rotates like a 3D puzzle, you want to spread out and attack it from all sides. All, of course, while avoiding the slow-moving, lethal laser grids.
Okay.
Our goal here is to create something new, where every run has you yelling and laughing and saying, "I can't believe that just happened." We're currently in pre-beta, so there's still plenty of polish to come, and we need players like you to join us in upcoming playtests.
Oh,
will be invaluable,
okay. There's a playtest happening.
Truly great. We can't wait for you to play it.
That's a smart move.
Now, go and fail to save the world.
Fail to save the world. That's all right. Prepare to die. Okay. Yeah, they're doing a playtest. Yeah.
Hugh, look. What's this?
That's the Earth.
Well, half of the Earth.
You really can make everything with lunafilament, huh? Looks a bit like New York.
Is that a place on Earth?
Can't believe we haven't found any survivors.
I haven't seen anyone besides you since leaving the vault.
All alone, huh? I know the feeling.
Hey, Hugh. What were you like as a kid?
When I was young, I was in an orphanage. I was a lot like you. I had a few bumps along the way. But I had someone.
Give me a second.
Someone looking out for me. And now it's your turn.
Removal time exceeding estimates. Deploying reinforcements.
What in the...
That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center.
You okay? What does Victor want with you?
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason. Did you find anything on Opus?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
You are an ignorant fool.
Okay, let me go back a little bit. Oh.
We're running out of time.
Futuristic Bioshock. What do you mean futuristic Bioshock? You're talking about the last game, right? So, did I miss a game or anything, or are we on RE?
Because my master made you who you are.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
I'm coming with you.
We can talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
I don't think I really missed the last game. I do plan to get it though.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Oh, he went back to the old precinct. That's cool.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann. We're back with a new batch of games on their way to PS5.
But before we begin, we wanted to highlight the upcoming release dates for both Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem.
Yeah, I know about Pragmata actually.
Both
Yeah.
are coming soon to PS5 with support for PS5.
I like the look of Pragmata. I'm a sucker for the futuristic stuff.
Dark World of Nosgoth with an announcement
What?
for fans of Legacy of Kain.
What?
2003's Legacy of Kain Defiance is being
Oh, it's remastered. I was about to say.
and will be available to pre-order. The final chapter
I heard Nosgoth. I was like, no Soul Reaver.
Vampire Kain and his betrayed lieutenant Raziel. This remaster boasts updated HD graphics, a new third-person camera, and wayfinding level maps.
Nice.
As well as bonus features like character skins,
Oh, nice.
lost levels, deep lore, photo mode, and more. The digital deluxe version of the game includes promotional comics and a playable demo of Dark Prophecy, the unreleased sequel to Defiance.
Given the choice.
Really?
Whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throw against one's destiny. What was a king to do?
Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered launches next month and will be available to pre-order starting today.
Nota!
Brigandine Abyss is the latest installment in HappyNet's Brigandine series, which dates back to 1998 on the original PlayStation.
I have no idea what that is. Brigandine?
This fantasy war strategy RPG tells the story of 6 heroes who rise against an empire invading with overwhelming power. Enjoy deep strategic gameplay with over 100 unit classes, including
Nice. So basically, it's not Fire Emblem.
And countless hours of gameplay with 6 main storylines and side quests across
I am invested.
nations. Brigandine Abyss launches this year, and you can
Apparently, there were other games in the same title.
Now let's head over to Koei Tecmo Games in Yokohama for an update on the Dead or Alive series.
Oh God, Dead or Alive! He has a slight smile. I can see it. Let there be a new Dead or Alive. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. What do we got? Builds on the original Dead or Alive 6. They're making an ultimate. They're making a Street Fighter plus Ultra. There's my character right there. Both of them. There's the character nobody can play and master correctly. Kasumi is also a character I play as. Free to play version. Oh God. Jiggle's still there? Of course it is.
Dead or Alive は1996年から展開している対戦アクションゲームシリーズです。数多くの作品を世に送り出して今年で30周年になります。そのタイミングでこういった発表できることを大変嬉しく思います。では最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
I just wonder when they're going to get to 7. Maybe it'll take another 10 years. Excuse me? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's in develop. Never mind. Excuse me. Sorry. Apparently 7's coming out. I wonder what Max thinks right now. I should go and watch this shit right now. Oh, this is interesting. Yep. I was thinking Control. I was like, this looks like Control.
I see the spotlights. And you're getting closer. Listen, Dylan, we're getting distracted from the theater.
New Dead or Alive coming out.
Research thinks we might have a resident
Nice.
on our hands.
Nice.
No one should have survived that.
Then I'll hurry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative director of Control.
Who cares about them, man? Who cares about the snowflakes, man? New Dead or Alive.
Here is an early mission captured from our in-development build. We play as Dylan Faden, our supernaturally gifted hero, in a version of Manhattan like you haven't seen before.
Yeah, what the heck happened in Manhattan?
Recently acquired Shift, an ability that empowers Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him.
The heck?
Here we are showcasing a set of different forms of Dylan's main weapon, the Aberrant can take.
And not changing. Yeah, it's a fan service, but it's a competent fighting game. Trust me, I am part of that community still.
While in combat, we encourage you to play aggressively, balancing between melee attacks and abilities.
Oh, I like this. There's combo in there.
Kind of. You'll know it when you hear it. Just try to stay alive out there.
Okay, okay. They have a rule of physics. Okay, I like it.
Almost there, Zoe. What the hell is that thing?
Well, I'm not saying it's a bad fighting game. I'm just saying fan service is part of the core. Yes, it is. That can never be denied. This looks interesting, though. I'm trying to figure out who are the people making this? Because there's a lot of Devil May Cry in this.
I think I hear something. I know where the resonant is, Zoe. I'll call you back.
Resonants are the dominant threat in what's our most ambitious game to date. And we can't wait to share it with you later in 2026.
Jesus Christ. Jeez, man. Way to make a game.
Long ago.
The heck?
You were made for this night. To save the age of man.
This is too much.
Half human, half angel.
Half angel?
You sin. I call you salvation.
Nephilim? What is this? Yo. I like what I'm looking at. I really like what I'm looking at here. Oh my. Dark Souls. No. 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 This looks more or less action combat-y on a traditional stance. Maybe it has some Dark Souls elements in it. But I get a lot of Castlevania vibes from it. I don't know why. Crimson Moon. Ooh. Ooh. I like it. Oh, we already know this one. The good game that Game Freak is making. What the deflection is real. Yeah, this still feels like Nier. This is basically Nier. Damn, everything in the air, jeez. Yeah, I already have that wish list.
Thanks to Fictions and Game Freak for that new look at characters and combat in Beast of Reincarnation.
It looks like a good game.
PS5 this summer.
Our next title debuted 3 decades ago alongside the original PlayStation. introduce the world to an iconic character.
Rayman?
Ubisoft and Digital Eclipse celebrate that legacy with Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition.
You chose Rayman 1.
Features 5 playable versions of the original game.
You chose Rayman 1 though.
1995 PlayStation released, enhanced with new accessibility options.
You chose Rayman
Discover
1.
the secrets behind Rayman's development through a long-lost playable prototype, restored for the first time. Plus, an interactive documentary packed with unseen design documents and never-before-heard insights from the original creators.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. People are gonna throw in those cheat codes real fast.
Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition comes to PS5.
It's a good gesture.
Tomorrow.
What?
Physical editions will be available June 26th.
Tomorrow? What the hell?
Mina the Hollower is an action-adventure title from the creators of Shovel Knight. Take control of Mina as she charges into a bizarre mission to save a cursed island. Whip foes into oblivion, burrow under hazards and monsters, and hunt down secrets in a pixel-perfect love letter to handheld gaming.
When? Tell me.
Mina the Hollower's release date is on the horizon. The limited time demo will be exclusively available on PlayStation 5 tomorrow.
Oh, wait, but I have a demo. I have it.
Set years before the events of the original game.
Is it a different demo?
The
No,
story of how Alba and the wolf cub Neva first met.
because I have a demo. Probably a new one.
Alba must earn the
Hopefully.
wolf's trust and guide her through the blighted wilderness. Together, they will face new enemies and endure perilous trials.
Damn.
While confronting a monstrous force that threatens to tear them apart. Players can look forward to using new gameplay mechanics in all new locations.
Thing is huge.
Neva Prologue launches February 19th.
Neva Prologue. So there's a series that's going to be about it.
Tactical stealth action title from Shueisha Games and Acquire. A team with ninja credentials dating back to the Tenchu series.
Ooh, did you hear that? Stealth action. Meaning every Gen Z and Gen Alpha player or gamer is not going to like it. Because they can't do stealth for shit. Oh, this looks good. Oh, 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 oh. Well, that's not stealthy. She got caught. The box. I like what I see, though. Oh, this is good. That's... Ooh. 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 Get in, get out. It's a little rough, I saw that there. But I like it. I like what I saw. I should be writing these down. I'll rewatch it later. So I can get the ones that I really do like to look at. She's crying Mercury. The Bird That Drinks Tears. It's from an acclaimed novel. Damn.
How dare you stand in the way of purity, little king?
It's a rooster. Ayo. Oh my god, it's a rooster. Yo, what is happening? What is this? Dynasty Warriors? What am I looking at here? That has to be an Oni, right? Oh my god. It's a large cock. I'm laughing, but it looks so great. It looks so great. Ooh. Ooh. Exactly. It looks so great. Angry Chicken Man. Giant cock versus snake lady. Winless? It looks so great. Oh.
Our newest racer has arrived.
Oh, never mind.
Welcome to the Galactic League. Since you're here, why not take part in a friendly exhibition race?
No, pod racing's fine. Yeah, pod racing is fine. They're making this hardcore, damn. Ooh. Ooh. Knocking your opponents out too.
Impeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in carbonite!
Apparently there's a story to it. Galactic Racers. They saw Mario Kart and they were like, you know what? We won't make a racing game. They saw Sonic and they were like, oh wait, you know what? We should.
Bond is immature and reckless. He's a bad influence on the other recruits who inexplicably fall victim to his charm.
Look, I know where this is going. Do you mind telling me why I'm here?
I would like you to join His Majesty's Secret Service.
You what?
I know all about your exploits in Iceland.
I strongly believe that there is a need for such heart and intuition in modern
Mario Kart can't catch a break.
That's the very reason I'm bringing back the double O's.
Need I state the obvious? He is not ready.
James, the service is over.
You're a rare breed, Bond. I should be interested to see what you do next.
009 will employ every manner of subterfuge to avoid capture.
009, 007.
Draw attention to yourself. Me? Housekeeping, I presume?
You seem the kind of guy who knows what he likes.
So you won't do anything stupid?
Of course not. I'm not an idiot.
Agents have very short life expectancy. And if you do get caught, we will deny ever having heard of you. How does that sound?
When do I start?
Okay, I'm not gonna deny it. It looks good. It looks good. Yeah, we haven't had a Bond game in ages, but like everybody who keeps saying, "Oh, GoldenEye was just the best," it was alright, but it's a relic of its time.
I'm Peter Brown. I manage the game content team within Third Party Portfolio. We evaluate games coming from publishers all over the world, from indie to AAA. Those of us in the Third Party Portfolio team travel the world and meet with our partners. And it's even more exciting for me when those partners have been foundational to my own love of video games. And Konami is definitely one of those partners. A lot of people remember Konami for being with PlayStation in the very beginning, taking some amazing franchises that everyone already knew and loved,
Konami, though,
injecting them with new technology and new ways of designing video games that we haven't thought of before. We were really impressed when Konami approached us with their list of announcements for today's State of Play. So to mark the occasion, we wanted to try something a little different. We join you today from Konami Creative Front Tokyo Bay, not only to share some really exciting reveals for upcoming games, but also spotlight some of the key talent behind them. We're really excited about the diverse lineup they've brought today, and we hope you will be too. Enjoy.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's see what they got. Collection, okay.
There's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure.
Outer Heaven. He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
To be fair, Metal Gear Solid 4, it's a good game.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
But Snake had the ending was it was sad, sad ending, bro. Like, I mean, he survives, but like still sad.
This is my final mission.
They're watching this. I wish Snake had like a better ending, dude.
Just stop Liquid's insurrection.
Yeah, I wish he had a better ending. The love of his life, the person he fell in love with ends up marrying somebody else. He's old. Like, man. Like I said, I wish he had a better ending, man.
Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country as our deterrent.
Yes. It simply said Jack. Over and over.
Boss. Is that you?
So many people, man. What's that dude's name? The scientist dude who just kept losing people. His sister, his lovers. Like, he could never catch a break. Like, Snake's next life, if you believe in that kind of stuff, should be him living a life. Like, seriously. Who are you?
プレイステーション3向けのみで発売されていたメタルギアソリッド4ガンズ・オブ・ザ・パトリオットがプレイステーション5でついに遊べるようになります。加えてプレイステーションポータブル、プレイステーション3向けに発売され
Yeah,
た
Peace Walker being in there was I was not expecting it, but they did say collection, so
メタルギアサーガのラストを飾る伝説の作品を最新ハードでぜひ体感してください。そして、現在発売中のメタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1につきましても最後のアップデートを実施いたします。初代プレイステーション向けに発売されたメタルギアソリッドには高解像度設定を追加し、ご覧のように映像が美しく文字も
high resolution is kind of jarring.
またメタルギアソリッド3スネークイーターについてもさらなる高解像度化を実現しております。 本日よりアップデート配信開始となりますので、この機会にぜひメタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1も体験してみてください。さらに、今回の発表を記念いたしまして、メタルギアシリーズの始まりの物語、メタルギアソリッドデルタスネークイーターも特別なセールを実施しています。50% オフという大変お求めやすい価格で購入できますので、この機会にぜひ楽しんでください。これからもメタルギアシリーズの展開にご期待ください。そして最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
The heck's going on? Oh. What? What is this, Octodad or something? Darwin's. Ah! Okay. Tactical octopus action. Alright. And how many kids are going to suck at this game? How many? It looks interesting. I'd play it. But how many of them were going to suck at this game? Oh my god. Woo! In a suit? What is this game? Darwin's Paradox. Play the demo tomorrow. A lot of things are coming out tomorrow. No, it's going to be another remaster, isn't it?
Name of His Most Royal Majesty.
Wait.
By the grace of God, the King of France.
What? No, it's new? This is new? This is new? New Castlevania? Oh, tell me, what am I looking at here? Oh. And it looks like it's not easy. Of course it's not easy. Ooh. Ooh, you're fighting death again. What? Whoa. Get out.
So now, we appeal to you. Trevor Belmont.
Excuse me?
Last of House Belmont.
Trevor? Oh my god, it's a remake. It's a remake.
ご覧いただきありがとうございます。キャッスルバニアベルモンドカースプロデューサーの谷口勉です。今回見ていただいた映像はキャッスルバニアシリーズ40周年
Belmont's Curse. It's a remake. The first title celebrating the 40th anniversary of the game. Over the years, our team has released several collection titles to bring classic Castlevania adventures to modern platforms, all with the hope of reaching as many players as possible. We also worked on a fantastic partner to keep the spirit of Castlevania alive. Now at last we're finally able to share news and a brand new game with all of you today. I couldn't be happier. Developing the title alongside incredible talent team of Evil Empire and Motion Twin. So he was fueled by creativity, passion, and deep respect for what makes Castlevania. Staying true to the series, we introduced fresh ideas of modern gameplay that makes the character every movement more dynamic and rewarding. Of course, we want longtime fans of the series to experience this game, but we're just as excited for those new to Castlevania to enjoy it as well. Belmont's Curse is planned to release in 2026. Please look forward to future updates. Please. By the way, it's definitely a it's like either like a remaster or a remake or a retelling of the story, because Trevor is the first Belmont that fights Dracula, if I recall. I believe so. Yeah. I think it's Trevor. I gotta relook at my history. Wait. Simon. Should I know that name? Guys? Should I know that name? How did you swim through water and still have your glasses, Ruro?
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's different.
Saint Amelia. Do I know this? I don't know this. This is a series that I probably was not invested in. Magic, you say?
I keep trying to fix what happened. But no matter what I do,
You can't fix it. It doesn't let us change things.
Simon Ortle.
You did.
Was talking about him keeping his glass after. Oh, magic. That's what you meant. So what is this? Like, is this Silent Hill something else, or what am I looking at? Oh, freaky. This looks like a Silent Hill title. I was right. Townfall. Silent Hill Townfall. That looks good, actually. The other Silent Hill game that I didn't play, and I don't think I will play, I think people liked it. Well, you gotta remember, Konami is trying their best to win people back after what they've done like 10 years ago. They were all about the pachinko machines and gambling. And now they're just like, wait, guys, we're still in the gaming industry. Come on. Everybody like abandoned them. Oh, this looks like a gacha game. Please let me be wrong. Please let me be wrong. Please let this be an RPG. Just a regular RPG. Right? It's a regular RPG that I don't know of. I refuse to accept an ending like this. I'd be happy if this was a regular RPG.
Hey! Ash, come on! Let's begin our journey.
This looks like a regular RPG. I'm liking it. Okay. I have faith. Let my faith, please don't destroy my faith. It looks like an RPG. It looks like an RPG.
Those were Her Majesty's words.
I'm going to defeat you here and stop the Lightfall.
Yeah, it's RPG. It should be. It should be. It should, please. Rev Noir. Please let it just be a regular RPG. Please. I'm looking forward to it just being a regular RPG. It looks like it has a beginning, middle, and end. It looks like a story. I want this game to be a regular RPG. It's in development, wishlisted now. I'm looking forward to it then. Could I? What do you do? Is a teaser trailer? So it was a teaser trailer. It was a brand new JRPG. Thank God. This is a title under development. Passionate member, including myself, who are longtime fans of JRPGs. Meet comrades, growth, heartfelt moment, and find JRPGs, meaning they have a story. We are striving to place these elements at the core of our narrative. You'll be able to feel excitement of a new adventure beginning. Clearly you saw today is just a tiny little peek of the game. We will share more updates. So please stay tuned. I wish I was, because I know Max is probably having a good time watching this right now. All right, this isn't bad. Not a bad state of play. In fact, I liked it. I like this. I like this state of play. We looking more at Resident Evil again? What are we doing here? Okay, it's not Resident Evil. I don't know what this is.
A man with your skill set must be able to move unconstrained, unrestricted.
Is that Keanu Reeves? Tell me that's Keanu Reeves. It is. So what is this? John Wick? Is this John Wick the video game?
He must be grounded, stable.
Let this be John Wick. The video game. This has to be it. Yep, John Wick. It's John Wick. It's John Wick. This is John Wick, the video game. This is John Wick.
I believe you are ready, sir.
I knew it. This was going to happen no matter what. This was going to happen because freaking Keanu Reeves, he's a freaking nerd. Saber and Lionsgate. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, this is a good state of play. This is a good state of play now. Oh no. I spoke too soon.
Quiet. Very quiet. Rainfall is expected to begin in the early afternoon and last until a long time. For those who did not wake, your restless dreams endure.
I spoke too soon.
Among the stars. Breathe softly. Do not worry.
Wait, what? I thought Marathon was an extraction shooter. What is this? Yeah, this is an extraction shooter. What's going on here? What are they trying to show? Are they tricking us or something?
This is General Dan Agreed of the new Cascadia colony on Tau City 4. Whoever's listening.
Well, there was some messaging there that I'm not going to pause for. Ooh.
We need anything. Weapons, supplies, a way out, a way back. Mayday, mayday. This is Dan Agreed. Tau City. I feel like I'm praying.
Did they put like a one-player mode in this or something? Like what is going on? What are they? This is an extraction. I am 100% sure this is supposed to be an extraction shooter.
We're all monsters.
Embrace.
What is going on here? The colors are so garish. I'm sorry. It's kind of killing my eyes a little bit.
Mayday, mayday. Mayday, mayday, mayday.
Server Slam open preview weekend 26. Really? Okay, so they're doing a playtest or an open beta, I think. Listen, I don't know. Oh, here we go.
And I'm the game director on Marathon. Today we're excited to announce our server slam from February 26th through March 2nd, where you can join us on Tau Ceti and help test Marathon on PlayStation 5 and other platforms. Our server slam features an introduction to the survival gameplay of Marathon, giving you a chance to explore the dangerous world of Tau Ceti and unlock rewards for the full release on Thursday, March 5th. For all PlayStation Plus players, we're also excited to share a collection of unique weapon charms that pay homage to some of our favorite PlayStation games, including Helldivers 2, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yotei, all available at launch. From everyone here at Bungie, thank you for joining us on this journey.
They're all in bed with each other.
Starting February 26th.
Just the weapons look bad, bro. The whole overall theme looks bad to me. Like, it's like you see that guy with the shield right there? He's the only normal looking person in the game.
Thanks to Bungie for that new look at Marathon, coming to PS5 on March 5th, with the server slam running February 26th through March 2nd.
Now let's check in on what's coming to PlayStation Plus over the next few months.
Okay. Boo.
Spider-Man 2 swings into game catalog
Boo.
next week.
Boo. I don't care. I didn't like the story.
Collaboration with Marvel Games.
Boo.
Together as Peter Parker and Miles Morales. Let's go.
And you gave Miles that dumbass haircut. Boo.
In this thrilling sequel, the Spider-Men must balance their
the gameplay's good though.
Heroic responsibilities while protecting the city from iconic villains.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man. How to help you.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 joins the PlayStation Plus game catalog on February 17th.
Has no choice. Really, though.
PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes 2 fan favorites over the next few months, starting with Tekken Dark Resurrection.
Ooh, I think a lot of people wanted that.
On PSP. PlayStation Plus Premium members can expect to revisit this handheld classic in March.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were asking for that one.
The original PlayStation version of Time Crisis brings arcade action to the Classics catalog in May. This version also offers gyroscopic aiming with the DualShock 4 or PS5 DualSense.
Oh, okay. I was wondering how that was going to work.
Original light gun experience.
You can use a mouse on the PlayStation 5, by the way. I remember this one.
Big Walk is a cooperative multiplayer
Big,
adventure about
Big Walk, I want to play. But I have to play it with people.
With your friends in an open world full of challenges, puzzles, and playful discoveries.
Yeah, I want to play that with people. It really is a goofy. Wait, why is that on PlayStation Plus?
Including brand new Soros gameplay.
Housemarque's next action game releases April 30th, and creative director.
All right, remember that, yeah.
More systems and combat to break down. Let's take a look.
Wow, this has been going on for a while. They said this is an event.
What is that for you, Arjun? Finishing the mission. Keeping people safe. Oh, Arjun. I know you better than that.
Hey everyone, I'm Gregory Loudon, Creative Director at Housemarque. Today we're excited to show off our Comeback Stronger features and Eclipse gameplay running on PlayStation 5. In Saros, you step into the shoes of Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli, who is discovering the hostile shape-shifting planet of Carcosa.
This is still the same people who made what was that one game?
Inevitable.
Oh God.
But in Saros, death only means that you will come back stronger. Welcome to the passage. You are not on your own. Interacting with the survivors of Echelon 4 will help you understand the mysteries of Carcosa.
I can't believe so many are gone. They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
This is Primary, the voice of Soltari. Here you can engage with our permanent progression systems to upgrade your armor's attributes.
Another roguelite, or roguelite, sorry. But I already had interest in this game because of how it plays.
Your experience by, for example, making hostiles tougher, weaker, or even removing the second chance ability entirely. However, all adjustments you choose must
Returnal.
balance to ensure a consistent challenge level. Primary also allows you to teleport directly to any biome that you have unlocked. This means getting back into the action quicker. It also means easier replayability the further you get into the world. Using the teleport, you can now quickly restart the selected biome and get back to where you were. And now it's time to take another shot at what killed you the first time around. Eventually, you come across an alien device. By using it, you discover that it calls the Eclipse.
Should you be showing that to us?
The Eclipse corrupts the world. It's a complete escalation of our gameplay,
Never mind.
our audio, and our visuals on Carcosa.
Yeah, this is a AAA game.
Corrupted projectiles, which reduce your maximum armor integrity, but you can restore it by using your power weapon. Weapons and artifacts also become corrupted, which alters them in both positive and negative ways, which ramps up the challenge. We can't wait for you to play Saros when we launch on April 30, 2026.
April. Okay, April 30th. Good thing I have a PS5, I guess. Giving you Doom vibes. I like Doom. But yeah, it's giving me Doom vibes. It's mostly giving me Returnal vibes, to be honest, because it looks exactly like that game. So, it's exactly Returnals. She did. That person did too. The heck are we looking at? Well, everyone's dead.
Trembles. Mother Earth herself senses the coming battle. The world may hate us, we still have to see it. A true team is unbreakable.
Oh, Tokon. Okay. Okay. That's also a new move that I just... Ooh, magic! Oh, magic! Wait, that's not child. But, oh. Well, we saw that one coming. Yeah, it's Wolverine. And they got... Ooh, Steve Bloom! Oh, he's still in there! Yes! Ooh, oh. What?
Initiating attack.
Excuse me?
I am all that remains of Shi'ar technology. Prepare to be disassembled.
Not familiar. That's my fault.
Avoid further danger.
Wait, is she the danger room?
Finish this.
And of course they got magic in there. I was like, where's Darkchild? That can't be Darkchild. August 6th. Okay, we're good. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. It's August 6th. I mean... Oh.
マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ最新のトレーラーお楽しみいただけましたでしょうか。本当にお待たせしてしまいましたけども、こうして一番初めに X-Men のチームトレーラーを発表すること本当に嬉しく思っています。
We're super stoked to introduce the mutants as the newly formed unbreakable X-Men into the world of Marvel Tokon.
I
have to know what he's saying.
Wow.
デンジャーは、体のいろんな部分をですね武器に変形して戦うことができるキャラクターです。
She's trained the X-Men over years through battle simulation. So as a zoner in this game, she's
So she is the danger room.
that her opponents are gonna feel like.
I don't think I've ever seen this character before. As a massive Marvel fan that's aware of everything and anything that was included in the X-Men comics issue 1 to 25 in the 90s, I don't know who the hell this is.
She's the danger room.
20
characters, yeah.
That's funny. You saw Howard the Duck?
August 6th, yeah.
Pre-orders open next week.
She's-
so please check out our variety of.
She is the danger
editions.
room?
She's the
Got it.
danger room.
That makes sense.
Her name's Danger. I was like, wait a minute.
That makes sense.
I was like, she's the
Makes
danger room.
perfect
That's hilarious.
She's the danger room. Got it.
I needed to know how he felt. I needed to know how he felt about all that. I really did. I needed to know how he felt about all that.
Stay tuned.
I was like, how is she? I'm like, I'm sitting here. I'm just like, who is she? I'm not familiar with this person. I didn't even lie to you guys. I'm sitting here. I'm a Marvel fan, and I'm just like, who is she? She's the danger room. And I figured it out. My goodness. Santa Monica. Excuse me? Oh, we have a collection again? Is that what this is? This is probably another collection. Boom, boom, boom.
Your son has returned.
Yeah, this is a collection again. We're getting the trilogy again, guys. We're getting the trilogy again. Remake. Oh, it's a remake. Santa Monica is
Hey, what's happening? What's happening, people? It is OGTC. That's right, the original God of War. Yeah, I'm back, baby. And I'm thrilled to bring you some exciting news about the series today. Starting with that teaser that you just saw, yeah? Now look, we are happy and excited to finally confirm that, the Greek trilogy remake is now in development. Yeah, man.
it's in development.
Sit down. Now look, this project is still in the early stages, so it'll be a minute before we get back to share another update, right? But I'm telling you, next time we
Listen,
come back,
if it doesn't have sex, it's not the real trilogy. I'm sorry. Stop.
Since we're approaching the last few months of God of War's 20th anniversary year, we couldn't let it close without.
Yeah, he's having fun. He's having fun. I respect it. I love it.
This announcement is a passion project that will let you experience.
Oh, it's a passion project.
Brutal combat, rewarding exploration, and heartfelt storytelling like you've never heard it before. I'm telling you. That's all you get. So, thank you for 2 strong decades of support, and we can't wait for you to see what we've got cooking to keep the next 20 years surprising, fresh, and fun as hell to play. Yeah, all right, you can watch it now. Go. Why are you still here? Go.
I can't move.
Go!
I still can't move, sir. All right. This is a good state of play. This is a good state of play. This one's good. This is good.
Before I was a father. Before I was a god. I was a Spartan.
Whoa.
Spartans! Our duty is to Sparta. Fear is a reaction. Courage is a decision.
He's been fighting Minotaurs since he was a kid? And Medusas? Okay. Really? He's been fighting Cyclops since he was... Really?
Of tragedies and triumphs. Of destruction
Sons of Sparta. Okay. I'm with it.
This is only the beginning.
Excuse me? That's a shadow drop of the century. Okay. This was a good state of play. This was good. This was good. And not a single gacha game in sight. Thank God. Other than Marathon? Eh. Eh. This was, yeah, Marathon's not even up there. Oh no, it's right there. Sorry, my bad. It's gonna be up there, obviously. You can even get a new Castlevania, bro. And I'm hoping Rev Noir is a JR. Well, they said it's a JRPG, so yeah, I don't have to worry about it. But that was good. Marathon popped up out of nowhere, but that was good. That was good. That was good. Then PlayStation All-Star. No, I'm kidding. Wouldn't it be funny if they did that? Then like PlayStation All-Star pops up out of nowhere, like PlayStation All-Stars 2. I'd be laughing. I'd be laughing my behind off. I'm going to keep this up so I can look at it later. What does Max have to say?
Semantics. Oh no. That technically did not come true. That technically did not come true. It's the PS
God of War remake.
You have to abide by it, dude. Konami, you stupid bastards! We were so close to greatness. We were so close to greatness. 150. That's not bad. To be honest, chat, sometimes none of these come true. That was not. I think it was a legit good show. For the sake of it being a PlayStation show, I thought it was legit good. It could have tipped the scales if they ended with like a 1 minute teaser of like FF7. That would have tipped the scales in my opinion. It would have been legendary. But all things considered, that was a very good show. The only other things that could have like really done it for the majority of like complainers, which are people that like Bloodborne and Final Fantasy VII, would have been Bloodborne and Final Fantasy VII. If they hinted at like a Bloodborne remake remaster or some shit, if they did that and then they also did the FF7 thing in the same state of play, that shit would have been fucking legendary. I think it was like an 8.5 out of 10. I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
There were some disappointments. No RE9 demo, I think, is somewhat disappointing. I think that is a little disappointing.
That is kind of disappointing, to be fair. That is kind of disappointing, to be fair. Shoot, man. Oh, guys, there's a thing I forgot to announce. Because I'm looking at it right now. I'm in works of getting a server up. So when the server is up, I will let you guys know. And that server will only be available, unfortunately, because we can't just let anybody else in there. Like, we can't just let anybody in there. There's going to be kind of like a requirement. Like, my mods are going to be able to get in there. They have to get in there because they're my mods. But there's going to be a requirement to get into the Hightail server, and I have to figure it out first. So there it is. Wait, what I miss? Yeah, we were watching the state of play. There was a state of play. It was pretty good. I paused it so that I can go back and take a look at all of what's happening. Apparently, there's going to be a Ghost of Yotai Legends. Forgot all about that. Looks to be a multiplayer game. There's a lot. I have to go through all of this, and it looks good. The state of play was actually good. It was really good. Thanks for the raid, by the way, Yui. But it looked real good. It looked real good. Like, real good. It looked really good. Tsushima had the same thing. It looks like a whole totally different game, to be fair. It looks like a totally different game. Yeah, I'm also, yeah, I did say that there's going to be, but more on that later. The Hightail server, I need to work on that, because I need to work on the actual integrity of the server and see how many people can join in that server. It's supposed to be able to hold 200 people, but we'll see. We'll see. It's a completely standalone mode. Thing is, it should just be a whole separate game if it looks like that to me. Where do you plan on the server location? Server location is going to be nearest to me, so it's probably going to be New York. But, depends on, like, where most of the people who's going to be coming from. Like, it could be from New York. I could change it. Depends on where people are coming from. Because I'm choosing New York because it's on the eastern seaboard. Like, it's on the eastern side of the United States. And people from California can come in. People from Europe can come in. The only people who are going to have really, like, a trouble is the Oceanic, Russia, Japan, Asia, East Asia. They're going to have an issue. You're in the West Coast, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. But yeah, you missed the state of play, Yui. It was actually pretty freaking good. You know what? Hats off to PlayStation. They have games now. Let me stop. I'm kidding. But yeah, now it gives me a reason to turn my PlayStation on. Like, no, legit, my PlayStation hasn't been turned on for months. I have not done anything with my PlayStation. My controller has sat in the same spot on my desk for months. So, them's the works. Also, this monster is good. It tastes good. An actual monster drink that tastes good. I'm not gonna make a habit of drinking it though. But just to get you guys a little bit introduced on what's going on here, Yui, I got some things for you. Thank you very much for posting what you posted on Look What I Found. It does indeed work. Rio was actually able to add on to the forum with his own video, his own messages. So from now on, if you guys want me to look at any kind of indie news, put it here. Indie submissions are still going to stay the same. The games are going to still be there. That's going to still stay the same. But for anything that you find in terms of news, put it here in the Indie Observer. Grantastic. But that wasn't something I was actually expecting today, because I forgot that the state of play was today. It was really good. It was really good. I liked it. I'm actually gonna put a thumbs up here. I'm gonna put a thumbs up. It was really, really good. I liked what I saw. All right, Argus, you go ahead and lay yourself down, man. Have a good rest. We're still going to go into Vaultbreakers. But at the very least, I can show you guys, yeah, I'm gonna post that I am playing Vaultbreakers on Twitter, see if I could do something with that. I'm also gonna post something, I'm gonna post a post, obviously, in the Indie Observer YouTube channel, so that should be fine. All right. By the way, I'm assuming it will be a vanilla server for Hightail. Yeah. If by popular demand, mods are asked for, which I know there will be, I will have to take suggestions. Then I will discuss with my mods mostly on which mods, my mods, and the game mods, which game mods we're going to allow into the game. And then I will try to figure a way to give like full details on the server. What I want to try to do is, what I really want to do is try to keep up with Hightail, but I think Hightail, they're doing a whole chapter structure now for their updates, and it's a little loud, sorry. My fault. What I want to try and do is when Hightail comes out in full release, there may I'm thinking of either doing a reset or keeping what is in the server. The modded server will probably say the same, but I'm only thinking, so suggestions will be applied. I have yet to pick up Hightail, you fool. You foolish samurai warrior. You fool. Always go with pre-release. It'll have bugs in it though. It will have bugs in it. I'm a samurai since fucking when? Since now, you foolish samurai warrior. Anyway, so I did not save the server. There it is. So this is the server that we have right now. It's called Apartment 814. I could change it. You know what? I can change the name from Apartment 814. I'm just gonna call it something else. So I'm gonna call it community server. Failed to connect to server. Server is running on an old. Oh, okay. So I need to update it. I have to update the server. Okay. All right. So I gotta update the server, which is fine. So it's running on. Oh wait, you know what? I think I know why it's okay. I think I know why that is. Here. I'm actually going to go to the server itself. And I'm going to have to update it. Last update was the 6th. So I'm going to restart it so we can get that update going on. Hope eventually they'll let people have host tools without needing to pay for it. I would, because people pay for Minecraft servers and host Minecraft servers. The reason why people go through third party, like I'm using G-Portal, is because the tools for the servers are pretty much quality of life and easier to understand. Plus there isn't a lot of server hosting for Hightail at this moment in time. There are a lot of people who are kind of working on it. It's just simpler and easier to use when it comes to third-party hosting. But yeah, apparently there should be, I think, only 8 people. I want to test the integrity, so I need to see if I can get like 8 people into the server, because it says it can hold 200, which I don't think that's possible. So when the servers are actually able to hold a high amount of people, I will see. I will let you know. I think I need, so we're going to go into Vaultbreakers. I'm going to actually get that up right now. Well, I need a lot of people. I mean, sure, I'll poke people. I'll poke everybody. I'm gonna see if I can get as many people as possible. But I need to get a lot more. I got to get like a ton of people. Ton of people playing. And they have to have Hightail. That's the thing. All right. Sorry. I gotta change the setting here to Vaultbreakers. Okay. Get rid of that. Just Vaulted. Don't take my stuff, please. All right. So we changed it to Vaultbreakers, and I need to go to the bathroom real quick. That has to be done. That has to be done. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I just need to set everything up. I'm going to... Let me get the Twitter set up. Let me see. This is for Vaultbreakers. Why am I not following Vaultbreakers? I need... There we go. Just had to get that. Okay. That's sent, and now on the Indie Observer, I need... to send... breaking into... let me see. What's the... Okay. And sent. All right. All right. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. What? Something about Highguard? Did you? What video did you finish? Was it the video that you sent, or is this a different video? Ooh, I get to have stuff. Another video. You can send it on the same. Yeah, send it on the same thread. Wild Hammer. Only have 200 gold. I don't have enough stuff for all of this. I do need to... Hey, look, an anvil. Oh, I can't make the anvil. Okay. So... check out the research, build hut. I need to get a lot of materials. You posted it? Let me check. Gamers hurt us and got us fired. Ooh. Well, damn. And the devs are blaming us. Well, damn. Let me go through one round of almost probably will die. Ooh, this goes invisible for 1 second. An additional per attack, per 10 damage attack damage game. What? Okay, so I get that. That's fine. Oh, they got mad because their game failed. Listen, they did kind of the wrong things in terms of leadership. I guess the dev wanted us to believe as much as Jeff Keighley believed in the game, but like, come on, man. Come on, you can't be too serious. You can't be serious about that. Come on, man. Come on, man. There's only one guy. One dev. Okay, there's a guy up there, guy here, guy here, guy here. I definitely need to meet this guy up here, because I believe he gives me the more rare of the stuff. So I'm gonna try and go up there. I need to be able to hear. Oh. 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 Okay, gotta be quick on the fingers here. Ooh. Wait, where? Well, they either went into the big old bush. Oh, they ran. They either went into the big old bush or they were running. They were running. Oh, I don't want that. I learned my lesson here. They like the ambush. Get it? Okay, so here's this guy. So I need the searing flask. And the only way to get a searing flask is by taking a moon all the way up to here. Okay, yep. Extraction portals, solo portals, and group portals. Okay. So we take a moon, we go up here to the northern stone circle. We need to do that in order to get what we need to get. So far we need to, if we can go to the Scrats. It's 4, 3, 1. This 4 is up here. 3 goes up here. Okay. My bad. Hehe. I think that's a NPC. That might be a bot. Because it's acting weird. Huh? That's a guardian. I can't really tell if that's a friend or foe. Somebody just closed up a gate. Did they make a pathway? They did. They just, this is new. Somebody was here. Okay. They don't drop nothing anymore? Huh. I hear them back there. That's basic building materials. I'm gonna need that. Yep. Okay. Okay, so he's fighting the boss guy. Okay, so we got the basic building materials. If I can get more, that would be great. They split this off a little bit. Oh yeah, this is definitely different. Extraction portal has been activated. Of course it has. Some iron wood. Wait, is that an opening into... No. And I think a bunch of them... pretty much took the building materials. Yeah. There's nothing here except for the ironwood. Which, I mean, to be honest, I could use some. So the materials that they're using is going to be different. So there is no building materials left. I think I took the only one that was available, really. We do need to do the ritual for the searing flask. I kind of forgot how to do it. Now, there is a guy up here. I'm pretty sure he's did his thing and killed the guy. Yeah. Or he's trying. He's trying his best. I'm surprised, you know, I'm level 84, but I'm gonna leave him to it. We'll leave him to it. It's fine. It's whatever. It's cool. I do need to get into the Scrat invasion for inventory purposes, but I think we're going to focus on the moon, the dark moon ritual, so that I can get the guy. He will help us. Absolutely. There's a fang in here. It will definitely help. Did he not mind this? He didn't. I think we should extract and then figure out what we want to do. There weren't that many people actually in the map, actually. Yeah, I want to get that guy first. Maybe I should find more stuff, but I want to be able to get that guy first. So I do need the searing flame. That means I have to do the ritual. I have 10. Can I just put it in there? Okay, I can. I have 10. Forgot me. Hi. How you guys? How you guys doing? Let's see. Okay. Sort by rarity. That's health. That's attack. Mail of endurance. Okay. I still don't have a helm. You have a helm for me, buddy? That's a big fat fucking no. Alright, let me see this thing. You did leave it in the Discord, and I did say I would look at it. Got a new perk, too. Alright, let's take a look.
Highguard boss Chad Grenier was previously in the news for saying that it doesn't matter how many people played the game, only that the game is loved by the people who played it. And it's like, yeah, okay, bro, that's some real sweet talk, but the player count does matter, especially for a live service game. And you definitely need people playing and spending money on it. And yeah, that didn't work out so well because late last night, this LinkedIn account, Alex Grainer, talked about how most of the team at Wildlight was laid off. And just a few hours after that LinkedIn post, Wildlight Entertainment confirmed that news over on their Twitter account, talking about these layoffs that they're now enacting. To make it even better, this dev from Wildlight...
Oh, he always has rival gameplay in the background, so...
just came out with a long statement that is taking no accountability on anything and instead just blaming gamers. You guys were too mean to this game. How dare you guys not support Highguard?
Yeah, he likes the game. That's fine.
Entire code post from this Highguard dev. This
oh, shoot me. That just reminds me. Do I have a play date with somebody? Give me a second. Well, I'm still listening.
And blaming gamers. And then right
I might have a play date with somebody.
This dev came out with this statement. So I was unsure what to do. Do I just release the video I have already and then do a second one on Highguard and this dev? Or do I try to fit that statement into the video I've already got? And so I've actually decided on the second option. I'm going to try to fit it all into one video. But the reason I'm making this disclaimer is because after we read this post, keep in mind the rest of this video was actually recorded before this part. So you might hear me repeating the same points throughout this video, in particular after we take a look at this new statement from a dev. And that's why, because I already recorded that part before, and a lot of what I already said in this video is probably going to apply to what this dev is saying now. So yeah, my apologies for that, but I'm going to do my best to cover this. So let's get started with this dev post. Josh Sobel, this dev who was formerly at Wildlight, guess he got laid off, I'm presuming, says, reflecting on shipping my first game, Highguard. Apologies for the length. Been wanting to say a lot of this for a while. The day leading to the Game Awards 2025 was among the most exciting of my life. After 2.5 years of passionately working on Highguard, we were ready to reveal it to the world. The future seemed bright. Everyone I knew who had any connection to the team or project had the same sentiments. This is lightning in a bottle. I trust this team wholeheartedly. If there's one project nobody in the industry is worried will fail, it's yours. Oh my gosh. This has mainstream hit written all over it. There's no way this will flop. I could play this game all day. Yeah, it's a perfect example of the toxic positivity mindset that infests the Western gaming industry. Specifically AAA, it's very common there, but not exclusive there. That said, a lot of the devs from Wildlight are from the AAA sector, so
no, Vaultbreakers not getting cut short.
Part of it
it's fine.
These are grown adults. Like, it's their fault for believing the yes men around them that are just shilling for the game to them. Like, they could have actually done a beta test or something.
Nope, they didn't do that.
Just believe all of this sweet talk they were getting, and then they wanted to shadow drop this game out of nowhere. That was their original plan. Before the
Venom is like my favorite, one of my favorite heroes to play. Like, honestly, he's fun. He's a fun tank. Not very effective though.
As well. This is to say, like, these people need to take accountability for what they do, and they never do. Continuing, he says, the internal pre-reveal feedback, even from unbiased sources, was quite positive, and where it was negative, it was constructive and often actionable. People who played the game, including us, had a blast. And since we were an independent self-published studio built with royalties in mind, many of us were hoping this could finally be the thing that broke the millennial financial curse.
Millennial financial curse.
But then the trailer came out, and it was all downhill from there. Content creators love to point out the bias in folks who give positive previews after being flown out for an event, but ignore the fact that when their negative-leaning content gets 10 times the engagement of the positive, they've got just as much incentive to lean into a disingenuous direction, whether consciously or not. The hate started immediately. In addition to dogpiling on the trailer, I personally came under fire due to my naivety on Twitter, which almost all of my now former coworkers had learned to avoid during their previous game launches. After setting my Twitter account to private to protect my sanity, many content creators made videos and posts about me and my cowardice, amassing millions of views, and inadvertently sending hundreds of angry gamers into my replies. They laughed at me for being proud of the game, told me to get out the McDonald's applications. Oh wow, that's so awful, dude. And mocked me for listing having autism in my bio. Which
man, that's a damn shame.
Trash. All of this was very emotionally taxing. So I actually remember covering a tweet of his back in December, and it was this one where he said, day one of being a game dev with a public-facing game, and I got 75+ quote retweets personally ripping me apart simply for being excited to share what I poured myself into for years. Locked the account for the time being. And this guy's just misconstruing what actually even happened here. First of all, the quote-unquote woke trash comments, you can search for yourself. People who said that term to him. And there's only 3 comments. One from 12 hours ago, so that one doesn't count by default. Then you got one from January 20th and one from December 15th. So you have 2 examples. One that had no likes and one that had 1 like.
Can you guys hear this, by the way? Yeah,
you
guys can hear it.
This. Continuing, he says, there is much constructive criticism that can be and has been said about Highguard's trailer, marketing, and launch, but I don't think it's my place to comment.
Autism in my bio. Autism, oh, save it. You're having that to try and get brownie points. I have autism as well. You don't see me flaunting that shit around. I don't have autism. I have, well, I have ADHD. That's not autism, but apparently one of my uncles said that I could be on the spectrum. And I'm like, ADHD doesn't equivalent to autism. That's kind of rude to people who have autism. And he was just like, but you're on the spectrum. And I'm like, I can't. And he's not even a doctor. Well, it was kind of funny. But I don't flaunt my ADHD, right? It doesn't... What does it do? How is that a badge of honor? Oh my goodness, people, man.
Any way to know whether the launch would have fared better or worse without the massive spotlight that was thrown onto us in response to the Game Awards
people who flaunt that shit on social media, who's like, oh, I have autism, so you gotta treat me a certain way. I'm like, nah, bro. You understand what I'm saying 100%, right? So if I call you a dumbass, you're going to realize that I just called you a dumbass, which means that there's a reason why I called you a dumbass. So just accept the fact that I see you as a dumbass, and I'm not going to treat you any other way because you represented yourself as a dumbass. So, sorry.
Placement, but we never got that chance. You guys didn't have to say yes to Jeff Keighley. You could have said, hey, we're good. We're just going to shadow
trying to play the victim. Yeah, they can't because they can't defend themselves.
You guys chose to accept his offer. Don't play victim later when you are grown adults making conscious choices just because they didn't end up good for you. We turned into a joke from minute 1, largely due to false assumptions about $1 million ad placement, which even prominent journalists...
You gotta ask yourself, if they're an independent studio and they had money to put themselves in the Game Awards with a trailer, mind you, getting yourself into Jeff Keighley's Game Awards and being well, that was on his thing. He wanted to do that himself. But just to get yourself in the Game Awards is bare minimum $1 million. That's $1 million. Think about that for a second. Think about that. If they brought over $1 million to make their game, right? And these are people who had money, status, part of a AAA company, worked on all types of games, not just Apex Legends. Come on.
Soon began to state as fact. Within minutes, it was decided this game was dead on arrival, and creators now had free rage bait content for a month.
Oh god.
Every one of our videos on social media got down-vetted to heck. Comment sections were flooded with copy-paste meme phrases such as Concord 2 and Titanfall 3 died
that's
for this.
That's so sad.
We received over
that's so sad.
review bombs from users with less than an hour of playtime. Many didn't even finish the required tutorial because your game was that boring.
Yeah.
People are not obligated to
I finished
an
it,
hour or two
but
before they decide it's not for them and to leave a negative review. I mentioned this before as well, and again in this video, I'll bring it up again. I just cannot believe what's going on here with this dev right now, guys.
Oh my goodness.
This dude, first of all, dude's crying about meme comments. That's pathetic. You're crying about meme comments? Get over yourself.
So sad. He's worried
but
about meme comments.
All the negative reviews is just review bombing and like trying to invalidate them because they didn't play enough. Bro, you're lucky 100k people, 100k plus people even gave your game a chance. This emotional appeal for people to treat you like a victim right now is really not doing you any favors. This is a really bad post. We're not even done yet, though. Let's keep going. In discussions online about Highguard, Concord, 2XKO, and such, it is often pointed out by gamers that devs like to blame gamers for their failures, and that's silly.
On a discussion online about Highguard, Concord, and 2XKO, why are you adding 2XKO into this? Why are you putting shots fired in their direction? Like, you just add 2XKO in there. Like, for what reason? I know that 2XKO is laying off people for sure, but the game is amazing. The game's fun. right? However, there was some mismanagement in 2XKO. It's not really the game's fault. It's how they manage the game. So don't be shooting shots at 2XKO for whatever reason. Yeah, they had a layoff. They had a layoff, and that was on Riot's own decision. You got to remember that fighting games are a very niche genre, and they weren't really flaunting or putting out or marketing 2XKO as they should be. They did try to get a lot of content creators in there, but you can only have, there's only so many fighting game content creators, and they didn't try to make like events. And when I mean events, I mean like where they make deals with content creators and anybody who wants to try to play. The game is very friendly to those who are new to fighting games too. I mean, I should know. Oh, the game's that's still back there. I was gonna say I should know. I have 2x. There it is. It's right there. See, I have 2XKO in my. You have 13 seconds before the island fucking explodes. You hot topic wannabe and you blue gumball son of a bitch. You have done nothing but destroy my life. I hope you both die. Stop shooting shots at 2XKO. No, I'm kidding. But I like 2XKO. I like it as a game. I don't think it deserves, like, in this discussion of online about Highguard, Concord, and 2XKO. 2XKO doesn't fit this one, because this is Riot's decision. They mismanaged it. This isn't a failure. That game is not a failure, and it doesn't suck. It's fun. Highguard was boring. Concord suck. So don't even get 2XKO out of your discussion. Get it out of your mouth.
As if gamers have no power, but they do. A lot of it.
It kind of fits. Unfortunately, it fits because of the layoffs, right? But there's a different reason why it's in the situation that it is in right now. They have a smaller team working on 2XKO. It is very worrying. I understand that. But you can have a smaller team work on 2XKO, and it can survive as long as they do the right things. Highguard and Concord was not in the same situation. And is not in the same situation. The Eggman rant kind of fits. Oh! Gotcha!
Gosh. I'm not saying our failure is purely the fault of gamer culture and that the game would have thrived without the negative discourse, but it absolutely played a role. All products are at the whims of the consumers. And the
2XKO will survive, I'm pretty sure. They'll have to find a way. But, like... Fuck, dude, you got me on that freaking snap cube thing, man. You got me. I laugh every time I hear that, man. Oh, man. I'm probably gonna have to find more to put in the sound alerts.
consumers put absurd amounts of effort into slandering Highguard, and it worked. Dude, your game's just bad. You should be trying to learn from the mistakes that y'all just made. But instead, there's no accountability. There's no self-reflection. There's no attempts at improvement. There's just a lot of, oh, I'm a victim, feel bad for me, and those gamers are evil.
Yup, and they trying to put 2XK on the same level as them. Get their names out of your mouth. Get their names out of the mouth. You can't put 2XKO in there. You can't. Don't be trying to do that. Nah. Just because they had layoffs doesn't mean it was equivalent to what you guys are going through or what Concord went through. Concord failed. Highguard failed. There's a different level of fail. It didn't fail as hard as Concord, but it failed.
Devs will now be forced to assimilate back into the actual corporate industry. Many gamers accuse Wildlight of being a...
You hear what he said?
Devs will now be forced to assimilate back into the actual corporate industry. Many gamers accuse Wildlight of being a part of.
Guys hear that? Okay, let me show you something. Let me show you something that I'm gonna show you guys something. So let me I'll just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I didn't know it got to 100 views. Okay. This is my video on Highguard. This person commented, I think there's a secret movement going on behind the scene with major corporations to create shell developer studios to push their games, since customers were getting wise to big publishers shoveling out MVP slopware. All of a sudden, there's indie studios, my mistake, with mass corporate backing and no prior games. Something tells me they're not truly small independent game makers. We might need a new term for these AstroTurf games. And they had a point. And these people were agreeing. They were just like, this is the perfect explanation for how and why Wildlight was created. AAA has gotten a bad reputation while indie studios are on the rise. Like, come on, man. Come on. Yeah, they're on to something, right? Honestly, they're on to something. So I'm just saying.
Every time someone thinks about leaving handcuffs behind in favor of making a new multiplayer game the indie way, they'll say, "But remember how gamers didn't even give Wildlight a chance? You had over 100,000 concurrent players. You had your chance. The entire
Well, okay, under 100,000. They didn't make it to 100. They made it to 97,000.
entitlement from these people is insane, where they will see 100,000 plus concurrent players and then still act like they were never given a fair chance. It's ridiculous." He says, "Soon, if this pattern continues, all that will be left are corporations, at least in the multiplayer space. Innovation is on life support.
Really? 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 Let's do a little experiment here. Let's look at my library. Let's look at all the games that are basically indie. Man, that's a lot of indie games I have there. It's a lot of fucking indie games there. Let's filter it down to indie. Damn, that is a lot of indie games I have in my library. And you know this little bar here, this little bar. Let's take indie away and see how long it stretches. Okay, to be fair, yeah, there's a lot of games that I do have in here that are technically AAA, okay? I'm not gonna lie, there's a good amount of AAA games in there, but there's a lot of indie games in my collection. There's a lot. A good, fair amount. And you know what? I regret nothing buying each and every one of them. I regret nothing. I regret nothing. So
You guys didn't innovate anything anyways. You had like an amalgamation game that didn't actually try to
you see the hundreds of games I'm gonna have to play later, right?
concepts. You just took stuff from other games, mixed it together.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh yeah, you see Ball Pit too. Yeah, you saw Ball Pit. Yeah. You want to know why I got it? Because people kept talking about it and said how good it was. And then I bought it. Oh my god.
And did it in the most bland, generic way possible. And then when it fails, you act like you're these great innovators who weren't given the shot that you deserved. Which is
Innovators. I'm sorry. Whenever he says innovators, I have to laugh. Because I look at Highguard and I'm just like, innovators? Where was that? Where? I'm like Scooby-Doo. Wrong? Where? Innovators? Where?
obviously not reality. Even if Highguard had a rocky launch, our independent self-published dev-led studio full of passionate people just trying to make a fun game with zero AI and zero corporate oversight deserved better than this. We deserve the bare minimum of not having our downfall be...
Let me read this. Even if Highguard had a rocky launch, our independent, self-published, dev-led studio full of passionate people just trying to make a fun game with zero AI and zero corporate oversight deserves better than this. We deserve the bare minimum of not having our downfall be gleefully manifested. Well, what you deserve depends on the audience who you are trying to sell your product to. You tried to sell your product to a vast majority of people and those who like live service and FPS. Now, unfortunately, there's a fuck ton of those people, and they judged you. They judged you for your game. It doesn't have AI, I guess. It's zero corporate backing, whatever. But you did come from a AAA background. Pretty much the whole entire cast of people within that studio came from some sort of AAA corporate backing. Your bare minimum would have been, like, it would have been whatever. Right? We wouldn't even care that you came from a corporate-backed place. But you took what you learned from the AAA space and you brought the wrong lessons with you. This is the fault of the idea that was brought upon in that room when you said, hey, let's make a video game. And you decided to take what you learned from the AAA space. I'm just saying.
Fully manifested.
I've seen more innovation in 14's crafting skills.
I'm almost cringing too much to even comment on this and finish it. Thankfully, there's only one paragraph left, or actually two, I think. But this is just unbelievable. Who talks like this? You all manifested our failure. You're gleefully glad about the failure you manifested. Dude, get over yourself.
You manifested your own failure because you couldn't read or understand the actual gaming space you were trying to get into. You understood nothing. You learned nothing. Like I don't know if you're even trying to learn what's happening in the gaming space. The reason why indie is going so far, winning Game of the Year awards and making games that are selling by the millions, the reason why that is happening is because they understand. They're like, these people who are making these games play video games too, and they're technically just making a game they want to play. let's be honest. Will you this is the question, will anybody in Wildlight go back and play Highguard? That's the question. Are you guys actively playing your own game? Do you think it's fun? And if you do, great. If you think it's fun, and it's fun for you, great. The problem is, it's not fun for other people. But why? Why? That's where market research comes in. Period. And honestly, kind of failed. It kind of failed. Let's be honest. Your market research team failed in the beginning in recognizing what people actually wanted to play. You didn't try to make something innovative. You didn't try to make something unique. You took things that were trending and you cobbled it together. That's not unique.
And he's also acting like these were just total indie devs and it was like a small studio. No, not really. Arguably it was AA, not AAA, but a lot of the devs from this dev studio came from AAA.
It's technically indie. It's still technically indie. It's still technically indie. Sorry, it's technically indie.
Mindset that they had there. So don't act like you're some small little indie dev studio. That's not the reality either. I wish the best of luck to the few who remain at Wildlight and hope Highguard can stay the course. I still believe in it, and so do the fans we reached, who continue to champion it on the
It's not even on the freaking list anymore. It's not even oh, okay. It's because popular search. All right, so these are the fans that you reached. So technically, the fans you've reached is around there. Out of the near 100K, you've reached this, technically, the 24-hour peak. Because people sleep, people wake up. People playing right now, those are your fans too. All right? So these are your fans. Just about. And that isn't enough for a live service. I'm sorry to tell you. I really am. I'm sorry to tell you.
Subreddit, Discord, Twitch, and social media. And even though this adventure has come to an abrupt and emotionally challenging close, I don't regret 1 second of it. Also, I just wanted to shout out some incredibly supportive journalists and creators who genuinely made a night and day difference in enduring the past 2 months. Oh, enduring the past 2 months. Yeah, it's so awful. People on the internet criticized your game. It's the worst thing ever, bro. All of these folks deserve far.
I need to check something. Let me check something. Because one of the creators that was talking about all this was inside. Okay, let me see this. I didn't press it. Inside gaming, I think. So okay. Now, did they say anything about Highguard? Already dead. Okay. All right. Already dead. That's a shame right there. 2XKO is already dead. I hope they can get back on their feet. I love this game. I love 2XKO, but...
Well, folks, the most expected headline of all time is here. After just 2.5 weeks, Highguard developers Wildlight Entertainment...
The man who is talking right now went to the Highguard I guess, event to play the game, and he gave his 2 cents. Now, I don't know. Let me check something here. I don't know if they have creators talk about their Highguard experience. I think it was a TikTok, maybe. I'm trying to find it. If you guys already know what I'm looking for, I think there was like a TikTok post, or maybe it was a Twitter post, where a bunch of creators were flown out to play Highguard, and they gave their 2 cents. Let me see. They were paid a sandwich to play Highguard. Yes. Okay, sorry, that was a funny headline. I can't find it. But basically there was a bunch of creators that were giving their 2 cents on Highguard. And I think it was either the Highguard TikTok. Let me see. Creators flown out to play Highguard. I don't know. It's gone. It's like freaking gone. I don't know where it went. Maybe it's on TikTok, or maybe it's on Twitter. Eh, yep, nope. I can't find it. It's gone. It's either gone or I don't know. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh well. Can't really say that I didn't try to look for it, but I wish I saved that video. I do wish I saved that video.
Far more credit than they get for their empathy.
No, I'm not even kidding about that. These were people who were not even complimenting the game. They're like, Highguard is a game. I do like what it's trying to do. Like, it was really offhandish. They weren't really saying like it's bad or anything. They were just complimenting some of the development systems of Highguard. They were like, it looks good, it could be fun, but they never said that Highguard was a fun game and it was amazing. And
laid off most of their development staff. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to wish we did not have to report this 2 times in a week.
Yeah, it used to be a little more spread out than this. We had time to stretch out and recover and rehydrate, and now the hits just keep coming. At least it seems like Highguard is not shutting down for now, even if their studio is really, really drawing back.
Yeah, it was the same with 2XKOs. I think that game is still going to go, but we're not sure how long. So either way, former Wildlight Entertainment level designer Alex Grainer broke the news yesterday on LinkedIn, posting that, quote, along with most...
Now, like I said, I don't know if he's going to talk about him playing the game and him complimenting it, or not even complimenting it, but talking about it, but...
Most of the team at Wildlight, I was laid off today.
Rainer mourned the event as, quote, there was a lot of...
Game.
Yeah, it's kind of non-specific, doesn't really say how many...
Last few weeks, and enjoying it, more so than the 3v3 mode, but I don't think they have player counts right now to support the huge team they had.
Well, yeah, it's not a total ghost town in Highguard, but the game is clearly not doing well enough to support whatever team it had. It was an auspicious start, we'll say, bolstered by the notoriety of the game's placement at the end of the Game Awards 2025. Highguard actually managed to launch with really impressive Steam numbers.
Yeah, the game attracted almost 100,000 concurrent players on January 26th.
Oop, didn't mean to do
which
that.
Seemingly put it in vastly different territory than...
I think they're going to be very Fence City on this, which is fine. It's perfectly fine to be objective and more respect to it. But the voice that you were hearing before, he went out to the event and he was shown in a video where he was just like, oh, I do like what they're trying to do. He never said that the game was great. So it was one of those things.
Well, that was absolutely pathetic. Oh my gosh. The rest of this video, as mentioned, was technically recorded before what you just watched. But then that dev post came out, so I wanted to record that section and decided to put it in this video just at the very beginning. And so keep that in mind as we move on. And I'm going to be going over a lot of the people shilling for Highguard right now and getting mad at gamers like that dude just did. But that was even more funny because he was actually a Wildlight dev. But we'll be taking a look at more of those sort of people, just not direct devs of Wildlight, more industry shills, etc., etc., and also an update on Jeff Keighley. And so I could have commented some more on that dev stuff, but it would have recycled a lot of the talking points I'm already going to be using throughout the rest of this video. So I touched on some of it without going too far into it because there's still the rest. So hopefully that makes sense. Hope you enjoy the rest of the video as well. Let me know what you think about all this stuff, and here you go. So after the Highguard layoff news, we're now seeing some hilarious cope. For example, this tweet getting almost 2,000 likes from an Apex Legends streamer that says, "Feels so bad for this team. Review bombed by over 14,000 reviews with less than 15 minutes playtime within 24 hours of release. To be clear, one game is 8 to 35 minutes. Outside of FPS/optimization issues, the hate it got was unreal." Yeah, the thing is, Zach, like I also said previously, sorry to recycle the same talking points, but hey, they're still relevant. And so, like I said previously, there was like 100,000 players trying Highguard out. These people should be thankful that so many people even tried this game out. Not complaining, oh, they didn't play it enough to leave a fair review. Nah, people tried it out. It's not our fault that the game was just not good. There's this non-stop toxic positivity mindset that we see very prevalent in the Western gaming space.
All right, I see what he's trying to get there.
AAA, but sometimes outside of that too, where devs make a slop game. The game flops, they all get laid off, or, you know, a lot of them get laid off. Then they get hired at some other studio, the so-called failing upward thing, and then they make another slop game. And then the game flops, they get laid off again, rinse and repeat. And a recurring theme throughout all this is that those people never try to improve. They never talk about the things they could have done better. They never try to improve as devs, improve as people. No, it's always either outright ignoring the criticism or trying to reframe it as just like hate and review bombing, or outright ignoring it. And then they have the audacity, them and their shills, to turn around and like blame gamers. Oh, you guys just review bombed it. Oh, you didn't give it a fair shake. Now, how about you just get good? Let's check in on good old Jeff Keighley. He, of course, notoriously attempted to really hype up Highguard over at his event at Game Awards, and then leading up to Highguard's release, he had posted a series of tweets also trying to hype it up and implying that gamers were going to be wrong about this one and that we would all owe him a great apology because Highguard was supposed to be this amazing game that we'd all
All right, let me blow my nose here. Sorry.
Well, now he says a large part of the Wildlight Entertainment team that worked on Play Highguard has been laid off just 16 days after release. An unfortunate, brutal, and sad outcome for a game I enjoyed in early playtests. There's a lot of people blaming Jeff for Highguard's failure. For example, this response from a content creator reads, "Jeff, this is mainly your fault. The game would have been underperforming regardless, but your overhype made the backlash 100 times worse." And I've seen a number of people make similar takes, really putting a lot of the blame on Jeff Keighley for all of this. Here's two more, for example. This one saying, "You caused this, Jeff. You oversold. They underdelivered." And this one that says, "You killed the game. You set expectations the game could never reach, tripling down on some whole other BS. This game could have shadow dropped like they wanted, but you really wanted to pull this stunt and costed them everything they've worked on." And even on the day of release, the Highguard devs were blaming the Game Awards for a lot of the negativity that they were getting leading up to the release. After the
let's be honest here. Jeff was part of the damage, but he's not the main culprit. The main culprit was the game itself. I've over-exaggerated Jeff's contribution on this before. I'm at fault for some of this as well for saying that. I'm not gonna lie, but the main issue was the game itself. It in terms of deliverance, yeah, Jeff hyped it up, but that's his job, right? That's his job to do that. But the game itself was underwhelming, and it's the game itself that caused a lot of people to be like, man, this is kind of boring. So I can't really fault Jeff too much on that. He didn't help in the long run of all this. So
Game Awards announcement. In this interview, they talked about how they wanted to do a surprise release, but that Jeff came to them and said he wanted to do something special by putting them in the Game Awards. And they decided to do that instead of the original plan of shadow dropping Highguard. And you could really argue that Jeff hurt Highguard by overhyping it, but you could also easily argue that the hype he built for Highguard still allowed it to have 100,000 players concurrently, which was impressive.
Yeah.
And look, ultimately, it's not his fault that the game was mid. If the game was actually good, hyping the game up and getting it to 100K concurrent would have actually been a great net positive for the game. It turns out the game actually wasn't good, though, and most of the players dropped it.
See, that's what I mean.
For me to be a Jeff Keighley defender, 99% of the time when I'm talking about this dude, I'm criticizing him. But in this context where people are, once again, trying to deflect from where the devs went wrong and where Highguard went wrong and putting most of the blame on Keighley, I mean, that to me is just ridiculous. And it goes back to what I said earlier about toxic positivity in this industry and how so many devs in the Western space here are incapable of self-reflection, incapable of admitting where they made mistakes and could improve on things. And so I get that same sort of vibe when people are just like, oh, it's mostly Jeff's fault. Like, no. You can argue that he hurt the game. You could also argue that he helped it. But one thing that is for sure objective is that the Highguard team themselves didn't do a great job here. And that's even pretty nice phrasing. The final point here too is that these people aren't obligated to do whatever Jeff wanted. He came to them with the idea of, hey, let me put this game at the Game Awards.
Yeah, Jeff kind of volunteered the mistribute. Jeff was like, hey guys, we're gonna get your game a little bit hyped up. I love the game. I played it. It was so much fun. I want other people to experience it. And he did his job. He did that. He did his job. However, it just didn't live up to other people's expectations as a game itself. If it was that, then yeah, it would have been like Jeff's need to put this game out there. I mean, it would have been forgiven. The game itself just did not work for people. Right. He basically extended a helping hand. Correct. And they chose to take that helping hand, which, I mean, that is an amazing thing to have. You had somebody who's hosting the Game Awards, and the Game Awards is basically doing better than the Grammys, right? In terms of numbers. So it's like, yeah, let's get millions of people to see what we're creating. Good idea. The game flopped because the game itself did not live up. That's it. That's it. The game, because, and I feel kind of bad for the fact that a lot of these people who are making games like this, who think that everybody's in the same mindset, it's just not true. They were more in the space of AAA modern gaming. And modern gaming, whether you look at it and you say, oh, a lot of people are looking at this, they play that because of stats, does not reflect what actual people playing video games really want. Because if you come out with an Expedition 33 and you're saying, oh, nobody likes to play RPGs, and then you look at them and you're like, oh shit, since when did people start playing RPGs? And people were facepalming and saying, like, RPGs was already fun, there just wasn't games out there for it. There wasn't quality games that were RPGs that people wanted to play. Like, nobody wanted to keep replaying the same remastered remake of Final Fantasy whatever, right? Only diehard fans will, like myself. If they come out with a remaster of Final Fantasy IX, I'm going to throw money at them. I'm going to throw it so hard that it's going to go through their building and land straight into their vaults. Because I would love a Final Fantasy IX remake. But I'm a very tiny minority, like the tiniest. That's why there aren't a lot of people playing those games, man. Like, they really need to look into the social aspect of video games and not the stats and marketing numbers, because the social aspect is actually more important. What are people saying? What are they thinking? What are they talking about on the internet? Rather than trying to look at the stats of what people are playing today, how about add the stats to the social economics of just gaming in whatever sector and genre you're looking at. God, I just gave him advice, and I don't have a business degree. So, like, what the fuck?
They could have said, hey man, I appreciate it, but nah, we're gonna do the shadow drop like we planned initially. They chose not to. That is their decision. The code continues over on Blue Sky, because of course it does. We've got journal
Paul Tassi. I don't have anything against Paul Tassi, to be honest, but there he is.
Paul Tassi here, writing for Forbes, saying Highguard isn't dead yet, despite most of the team being laid off. Almost sounds like a satire headline, but it gets even more hilarious in the responses, because we've got this Sierra person saying, screw the haters who killed this game before it got a chance to
I forgot
exist.
Blue Sky. I forgot Blue Sky is filled with these people. This is crazy.
And then this hypersonic person says, as much as I'd want to blame the haters for this, the game is simply too overcomplicated to market. And what marketing was there was terrible. I doubt haters had...
Overcomplicated? Are you sure? Overcomplicated? I wouldn't call it Highguard overcomplicated. It's simply too overcomplicated to market. No, it wasn't really overcomplicated. They just sucked at marketing the game. In fact, they did very little to market the game. They didn't let it build up. They didn't even give like a teaser. They had Jeff talk about the game, and they wanted to do a shadow drop of the game. Not the best ideas at all. And you have AAA outreach. It's like they did all the wrong strategies while still trying to take some of the strats of indie games. It was bad. It was all bad planning.
Had any influence on the game's trajectory, because 30,000 people still tried it and didn't like it. To elaborate,
You talk about it failed. Yeah, it was overcomplicated. It wasn't even overcomplicated. They didn't do enough. Because holy fuck, there's so many reasons why it failed. I think the main reason is because the game itself was pretty bad.
Jeff's intervention and screwing up their marketing schedule.
Or just okay.
Says,
It was okay.
Bro, Jeff should really owe them money. Hypersonic says, massive agree. This game would have had a much easier time
Owe
finding
them
an audience
money?
if he hadn't put them in such a bad position.
No. Y'all taking this the wrong way. Jeff put them in the best position possible. They just failed to deliver.
Sierra says, and this is a big part of what I mean about haters. The game has mostly marketability issues, but if people didn't harp on it like they did, because it checks notes, wasn't TF3 or HL3, then people won't go in expecting it to be bad.
Excuse me? This is the big part of what I mean about haters. The game has mostly marketable issues, but if people didn't harp on it like they did because its checks note wasn't Team Fortress 3 or HL3. I don't know what HL3 is. What is HL3? What is HL3? Titanfall 3. Okay, that's my mistake. What's HL3? I'm an idiot. Half-Life 3? Okay, I guess so. Half-Life 3. Then people won't go in expecting it to be bad. Haters killed the game. Who is this person and why are they wrong? Who is this person?
Haters killed the game. These people are literally making every excuse in the book when they should just be admitting that this game isn't very good and that Wildlight really needed to have done a better job. But hey, instead of admitting that, let's blame Jeff. Let's say Jeff owes Wildlight money for this. Let's blame the haters. Let's blame the
what's up with
critics.
that, man?
Let's blame the marketing and say that it was too much, but also not.
Random idiots screaming in their echo chamber. Isn't that just Blue Sky? Period. Isn't that just Blue Sky? Blue Sky is random people crying their heads off.
30,000 people tried it. No, try 100,000. And that's just from SteamDB. Here's another one over on Blue Sky. Gamers have to be the absolute worst consumer audience. The review bombing on this game was so repulsive.
Ooh. Okay.
And then you have the activists over at Aftermath.site, their new article about this news, saying, what the heck are we even doing here? They say loads of people are now reportedly out of a job, and whatever reason people can offer or accept for it, none of it seems sane or sustainable. Yeah, but here's the thing, these activists don't really want that discussion. They don't want that discussion. They always dodge the accountability, as mentioned. Aftermath previously made an article during all the criticism that Highguard was getting, and during the flop a few days after release. And they tried to deflect from all of this by attempting to make the argument that Highguard's not actually bad and the critics are actually wrong because the
Let's sit here and correct. People can judge the game for it to be bad. But the most criminal thing of Highguard is that it was boring the players. And being boring is kind of one of the worst things that it can be. Because a bad game could be hilarious. A good game will always be good and people will praise it. A bad game can be freaking hilarious and they'll play it for the memes. But you got a boring game that was just okay. Come on.
real problem is the state of the internet. The internet's decaying. And it's like, look, the internet has become a worse place. But trying to blame Highguard's failure on the state of the internet was just such cope and such deflection. And so now they're saying that none of this seems sane or sustainable. And it's like, yeah, you're the sort of people that push the toxic positivity that keeps ending up in this mess. You don't actually, you being them, they don't actually want to talk about sustainability Because every time this stuff happens, they don't take accountability for it. When Vaultguard failed, when Concord failed, when all of these slop games failed, these activist types.
Notice Hero Hay is my mistake in his name. Notice he didn't put in 2xKO because he knows 2xKO shouldn't be part of this. Concord and Highguard definitely are part of this.
Types always just blame the gamers, and they never talk about, as I've said many times throughout this video, how these sort of failing people can improve. Instead, it's excuse after excuse after excuse, and now this guy says, oh, none of it seems sane or sustainable. Yeah, it actually doesn't, does it? But again, these people will never actually admit why. And that's the video. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the cover.
Well, thank you for the video. It inadvertently did distract me for sure, but like, I'm glad I actually got to see it and see what his opinion was in all this. Oh, hold on. There it is. New perks. Gain 30% power for each nearby zap. That's better in a party or a group. All right. He does pretty good coverage overall. It's just some of these people are nuts, man. Some of these people are absolutely insane. Sitting here trying to say, let's blame Jeff. Listen, Jeff may be part of the reason why they had so much attention, but he was just doing his job. He's not the reason why the game failed. The game failed because the game was not, just wasn't the best. Let's be honest. Come on. All right. Damn it. Already have people. Will she require? Okay, give me a second. Give me 1 second. I got to message somebody. See if they are... See if somebody is picking up a certain someone. Missing building upgrade, so I need a building upgrade for that one. Okay. Escape here. I could escape, or I can go for some more treasure. I can go for the bandit camp. Maybe I can find something. Hold on, I should be thinking. I should be hiding and thinking at the same time. And come back down here. But it doesn't look like anybody got the bandit camp. Maybe I could... Should I, though? Because it looks like there were some people here who was going after bandit camp. Okay, I could probably try and go after bandit camp. How much time I have? 12. I think since it's like a 30-minute kind of thing. Since it's like a 30-minute kind of thing, I'm hoping I can make it to the bandit camp. Yeah, there's a lot of people. You know what? That camp may have been ransacked already. Yeah, somebody even went through the Spirit's town. Okay, so they already got it. Yep, they already got it. Yeah, this is too ransacked. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna get anything. And the Forgotten Champions are actually pretty strong. And they don't drop anything anymore? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to find like a fresher world. Give me 1 second again. Good source of news from Hero Hey. I looked down. I was just like, I'm talking to nobody. Ooh, yes. So I'm at rank 5. Every fifth becomes an extra charge, dealing 150 magic damage and a knockback. So that might be what I want to use for now. Claim it for free. Wait, hold on. Ooh, wait, hold on. I need marks. Earn them with challenges. So this is like the battle pass kind of thing. Perks. Is it part of social? No. I didn't unlock challenge. Okay.
The wolves, they prowl in the shadows.
Okay. Investigate the ambush site on the road outside the ancient tower and wolves. Okay, yeah, that's easy. And she has a mission for me.
Welcome, champion.
Go north in the Haven and inspect the Dragon Vault gateway. Okay. Okay. I'm wondering Those some nice effects over there. Oh man, look at that. Good. It's a good thing they actually put like a lock on that. Make the same mistake I made before. Wouldn't that be a hoot? It would be a hoot. It would be a hoot.
Hello, friend.
Okay. Have the crystal gem ready to take and take a reading. Teleport to Wolfsbane. Take a reading of the south vault with the crystal gem.
Our path is clear.
Okay. And I'm glad they're like showing the places that require an upgrade. I guess that's not happening anytime soon. Is this the cauldron? Oh no, that was just part of my inspection. So that's my bad. Money. Build the command table. I need command table building materials. Where the hell am I getting that? Oh, you already have it. Okay, unlock the command table. Build 4 unique buildings. I've already made 3. Well, that's what it says. And, ooh, not bad. I will take that because I love to build more stuff. Can't build that. Can't build that. I guess I still need the dwarf. Okay. And there's like fighter's gloves, but like... Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay, so always collect shit. I get you. All right. I'm like behind on everybody, really. Because I need to... The arc conduit... Unlock through the arc conduit building. And I need to do that. Of course, of course. All right. Do I have junk in here that I can get rid of here? Okay, I need that. That is junk, right? What else is junk? That's junk, but the sharpened tooth... I swear I needed that. The dense fur, too. I swear I needed those. This is a crafting material, right? No, this is miscellaneous. Miscellaneous isn't crafting material. Hello! Well. Wait, hold on. Yeah, hello. Hello. How you doing? 50, 50. Why not use some of the money for that? I just spent 100 on that one. I'm going to use that to obviously get to where I need to be. Alright, Alright, Southern Vault. Investigate that. Investigate the ambush site on the road outside of the ancient towers in Wolfswood. I need and I want to get that guy. I need to do the... I need to do the I got stun locked there. I need to do the ritual, the moonlight ritual, because it'll have that it'll produce the bottle that I need. Oof. I just forgot how to do it. Okay, so I need to go here, and I also need to go to the vault. I'm all the way up north, and it is 18 minutes, so I'm kind of midway through here. Since I poured it up here... Oh, they changed a lot of this. Okay, and that's a lyric. Okay. The guy was weak. Freaking bear, bro. Why don't you attack the bear? Attack the bear! Oh, somebody's been through here. Or someone is here. That was smart. She has to come back, though. Because I'm trying to take 3. She has to come back because there's no real bridge there. So she will probably pop around now-ish? I don't know what the fuck that was about. Ooh. That's a shield generator. I need a building for that? Oh, come on, man. Alright. Alright. And they put me all the way the fuck up here. And I need to get all the way down here. Alright, okay. Oh. Bear, no. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, Bear. Do 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 do. Oh, somebody's been through here. Why doesn't anybody ever take care of Elric? Ooh, that... Boo. Oh. Oh, it's a changeling. Hello. There are 3 of us here, and only 1 person's getting that golden chest. Dude. Thanks. Somebody's extracting? Oh, man, I really do need to do the Moonlit Circle thing. Somebody's extracting up north. Okay. Well, the difference here is that I can just go back up there and find the bandits and complete that quest. The other thing that is going to be a bother, I can't use any of the teleporters, so I am a sitting fucking duck. Also need to go to the southern vault.
Greetings, Vaultbreaker. May the light keep you safe.
Okay, and now for the vault. All I have to do is take a reading of it. Oh, hey, look. Oh. You trying to avoid me? Yeah, she's trying to avoid me. Haha. Teehee. Okay. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I finished my missions. I finished my missions. I'm getting a new perk every time. Spark Flight also slows movement. Oh. And deals 30% physical. Oh. Oh. Spark Flight also slows movement. I like that.
The light guides us.
Okay, I got an extra one of those. More of that. Reward. Have the Horn of Godric. Your team was part of Deep Fang Den. Summon Godric using that. Okay. So it's just trying to get me started and everything, which is fine.
If it's not broken, you hardly need help.
Check the location for the infirmary. Build a tier 1 infirmary.
Inside you this time, would you?
And what else did I need? I needed linen. I guess I have to go into my chest for this. Have the horn. Crafting material. Damn it, I forgot to get it. Like, I have to physically get it out of my chest. Ooh. Where are you? Linen. Okay. Hello? Jeez. A place to heal. Bandages. Craft 3 bandages.
Pain is proof you're alive. Try not to bleed out again. It stains the floor.
Okay, got 4 unique buildings. Get more stuff. Build up to tier 2. Alright, so attack speed. Put that away, that away, that away. We'll keep that. Okay, type. That makes it easier. So level 90 now.
The best gadgets.
Only have 100. Yeah, I can't buy nothing. All right, reach Deep Fang Den. Summon Godric. Use a horn. What time is it? 8:13. And it's been 5 hours. I think it's a good place to stop, I think. Hopefully I can get some of this stuff off stream, but it's a good place to stop. Anyway, that's all we have for today. I will see you guys next time. And I'm scared. I'm scared what I'm going to get into with all this. Last time I really got into Vaultbreakers, I got so disappointed because I kept dying one after another. And hopefully my skills have improved or can be improved. That's why I'm a little scared. I'm a little afraid I might just make the same mistake that I made last time. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Y'all have a good one. Bye-bye.